Warning, if you're under 14 and you're not allowed to watch this video, please click off this video because there will be curse words, some situation that's implied in private, or something else that's going to be in this video or other videos on my channel. I will not be accused of saying something bad in front of some kids, even though this video is only for 14 and up. If you're under that, please leave this video because I will not be responsible for any of that. So, if you're over 14 and you want to watch this video, please move forward and listen to my stories that I want to tell you. And I hope you have a good day. Stories go through the air. You can listen and you cannot. But stories are here to help. Understand what is right and what is wrong. But sometimes stories can do the opposite. There's no right or wrong. You have to form your own opinion. But that is not what you're here for. You're here to listen to this silly little god of this channel listens to his mind going on about his stories, about the different worlds where he's traveling to, and where he can make some small different in a timeline. Welcome to the Blue Mask What If channel. Hello everyone, this is Blue Mask and welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys will enjoy my video and let's begin. Hello everyone, this is Blue Mask and welcome back to this probably a one-shot, or if you guys want to, I can make this a series that will go on. I will not post a lot of this because I just had this in my head and I just wanted my ideas to get out there so I can focus on my other stories I want to finish, or their season, so I can start the new season of other shows. So yeah, I'm just wanted to get this out there. So welcome to What If Deku Was a Monster Hunter, a one shot, or if you guys want to make this a series, so leave it in the comments below so I can probably make this for you guys. So yeah, so I should probably explain what is going on in this world of My Hero Academia, not from the original. Sorry. Give me a moment. Alright, sorry about that. So, the explaining of this My Hero Academia in this part of the timeline, we don't actually start with Deku. We actually start many years before even the Vigilantes comes about. We start at the fight with All Might, Nana, and Gran Torino. This is just the explaining before I tell the story. Okay. So you guys understand my idea here. So, in the fight between Nana and One For All, where Toshinori and Gran Torino was running away, instead of All For One firing that huge explosion that killed Nana, actually kicked... Well, something happened in that fight that made All For One activate that quirk and another quirk that teleports. But he also did something wrong. He doesn't know what he did, but something happened to the world that made the whole planet different. Not with the monsters just showing up at one point. No, the whole fucking planet got bigger with double the land, double the sea, and the whole planet actually moved away from the sun so it can have the same distance. So instead of our planet being like the third planet in the solar system, it's gonna a little bit of far away with the quirks fucking moving the planets and everything else, so the Earth can fit in a normal situation where we all will be fine. Well, where the Earth and the people and the animals will be normal. So it's double the size, double the mass, double the land, and double the seas and resources. But there's also going to be a difference in that, with the whole planet being the Monster Hunter world and My Hero Academia world actually just colliding together into a bigger planet. There's also going to be 2 moons. When the 2 planets collided and became one big planet, I will explain more in that. The whole world of My Hero Academia changed more to the Monster Hunter world. There will still be a lot of My Hero Academia tropes in this story, but they're gonna be a little bit shorter in that thing. That also means that a lot of different things happened that made, well, deku stories, well, this deku, a lot different than original. And I will get into that when I wanted to. Sorry. I'm not feeling that well in my throat. So sorry if my voice is kind of awful. So, like I said, All For One caused that situation for the 2 planets to collide to make a bigger planet, meaning that monsters and humans and elves, or what they are called, elves, right? Right? So yeah, the probably elven race, right? They live for a very long time. Anyways, yeah, that situation happened where there's now more quirkless people than quirk people now. Instead of 80% of the planet being quirk people and 20 of them being, well, quirkless, now it's like 45% of the planet has quirks now, and I think 35% of the planet is now having quirks. The planet has 50% is quirkless. And then there is the rest of that percentage. 35 is quirkless. The others are the other races, like normal humans, the elven-looking race from Monster Hunter, and then the palicos and the other animals. That whole situation also. But when this happened, the whole quirk population tried to use the monsters, but fucking failed at it. Hard. There were some monsters that actually destroyed fucking countries. North Korea, by the way, they tried it in this world, and they're gone. Their whole fucking section was fucking burned to ashes. So you can't actually find North Korea. It's just a black, what the people are calling in Sugu's time, like the black country. It's just fucking dark. The ground is shattered. The buildings that still are standing are burned to ash. There's just, the whole thing is burned, and there's a lot of fire monsters in that area. Luckily, South Korea survived. They survived with, well, getting help from outside. Some part of America being, let's say, from California and more inland, that was destroyed by America trying using the monsters as weapons, and they fucking failed at it. So that kind of half of it was destroyed, and their cities and towns are run over with monsters. So there's a lot of plant life in that area now. Russia also got hit by this. There were also some fucking idiots. Their place was also ravages. So some of, I think from Mostar, the main the main fucking place in Russia. I don't know. I know its name, but it's hard to pronounce. That survived, but some of the other towns towards Japan, further to the left, more the left side of Russia, is completely just fucking gone. It's been taken over by the monsters. Canada, also some parts of that one is alive. That top, by the way, that land that is the other land in that's up north from America, the more north continent, or land that America have, that one, yeah, that is completely also fucking gone. Greenland is also just taken over by monsters, but they has a sort of, their people have some sort of neutral agreement with the monsters that's there. So some part of the country has some towns near the water where their town lives and everything else, but the more the area has been taken over by more colder monsters than that. I think Africa was completely just taken over by monsters. No fuck. By the way, we don't actually know that much about the rest of the world, so I will say some places survived in Africa, but some are still destroyed, being taken over by monster and nature. And some of the animals are still alive, by the way. A lot of the animals are still alive. Some of them even got more population because of the poachers that usually was there are just completely gone now. China also got hit by the monsters, and I think the right side of China got taken over by monsters. There's a lot of countries fucking destroyed by this. But after that, after the country knew they couldn't actually fuck with monsters, the Hunter Guild that has actually told them about, fucking hell. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay, it's still, sorry. The other countries got introduced to the guild, Monster Hunter Guild, and they told them what these monsters are, and then they tried to control them, but failed. So the guild had to help these countries and make, well, a lot of Europe actually survived, let's say that. And some of the, I think Mexico will also survive because we don't fucking mess with that. I think Mexico will probably survive as well, but still have a lot of damage to it. But a lot of the areas that's surrounding the countries have monsters. But for this to happen, the people actually made, well, the technology of the My Hero Academia world and the technology of the Monster Hunter world collided, so the people created a dome cities where the guild has helped the countries make dome cities with the technology they have. So they built some cities. They found the bigger cities that people can survive in and make, well, walls around the city and make domes so and not any monster can just fly in and kill them. except for the really fucking powerful ones. Japan, I think Tokyo would have one. Musutafu would have one. Let's go back to Japan. Tokyo, Musutafu, and then some other bigger cities would probably have this dome around them. But in smaller towns will probably be destroyed, but some of them, that's probably in a cove that could be protected by people that was there, survived. Meaning that Deku City is there and is now a fucking huge problem. Because their theory, their quirks are better now, is fucking useful. Not useful, useless against these people that showed up and like, hey, yeah, we can defeat these monsters. Can you? So yeah, that's the whole situation with them. They're fucking pissed now. So yeah, that's the whole world situation going about. All for One did something. He did use some quirks he shouldn't have. Brought the world of Monster Hunter and My Hero Academia into a new... It's a copy of the original planet of both worlds and smashed together. So everyone's probably a copy from that timeline in this one. I'm getting this confused, I know. Okay. There is a timeline, let's say that, of My Hero Academia when the fight with Nana went wrong. A copy of the Monster Hunter world collided with My Hero Academia, creating this new, bigger, double the size, and like I said, double the mass planet, where it has 2 moons, monsters, quirk people, non-quirk people, and a elf race that is living on this planet that has to get along now. So yeah, that's the most important stuff I can tell in the stories, but that will get... I will just... so you understand this. Alright. So, I've talked enough. I think it's time to get into the story. So, hope you enjoy. We start at this island in the middle of the ocean. But this island has been destroyed in a battle that was going on for a long time. We see 2 things flying away from this island at a fast-paced speed. But in the middle of the island, we see a man with a black suit and a white shirt underneath with a tie, looking fancy, holding a woman in a hero costume. This is All For One and Nana Shimura in their final battle between them. All For One was holding up Nana by the throat, and Nana was speaking her usual, dialogue, so there's nothing changed in that, where she tells All For One that Toshinori is more crazier than her. But in this one is gonna be different. Instead of All For One just immediately killing her, he speaks. Well, I want to do a little test. One of the users of a One For All. How about I split you through dimensions? Or through time? Yes, through time will work. Your body will show up each year. All For One was getting ready to fire this quirk at her when she did one last attack. Swinging as fast as she could, she kicked upwards into All For One's head, into the chin or the jaw of All For One, and kicking his head upwards. All For One, not thinking that she could do this because she was weak, his brain was rocking around, and the last words in his head was dimension and time. All For One let go of Nana Shimura when he started to glow this purplish bluish color, and he started to blow up. Something went wrong, and Nana Shimura realized it. Turning around and using the last of her energy to use one for all with that, and her quirk float immediately gets flying away from this island and away from the explosion. All Might, flying with Gran Torino, spots her and points it out. Gran Torino turning around with his quirk and flying back towards Nana, grabbing her as she was about to land in the water, and they flying over to a boat they had before they leaped over to the island. When they landed on the boat, they turned back to see this purplish bluish light going up into the air and shattering something above it. All across Earth, this glass-like thing shatters around the planet. No one knows what's going on. No one knew what the hell is happening, but something went wrong. And near Japan, China, and Russia, they see this glass-like shattering open up to another planet coming towards them. And just after 10 minutes of this event happening, everyone that could remember this incident said they was knocked out for probably an hours or two before they were up again, before they realized something changed. After the Nana, Gran Torino, and All Might woke up after the whole incident with All for One, they spotted the moon. Well, not just one moon, but two. Their planet, without even them knowing them in the beginning, has changed. For the worst? For the best? No one knows at this point, and everyone is afraid of what will happen. Skipping ahead of the timeline, you already understand what is happening. But skipping ahead where we are near the original start of the canon, but we actually start 2 years earlier, at Izuku Midoriya at age 12, and the rest of his class, or Class 1A and Class 1B, and the rest of the school, the first year school year, when they were 12 or 13 or 11, in that range of exactly. We see Izuku Midoriya in his his first year at middle school, because our middle school in Japan is 3 years, not 4 years. Izuku Midoriya was sitting in his classroom doing some note taking for the first year. His life wasn't bad, but it was not great. Because of one thing, he was quirkless. But in this day and age, quirkless doesn't mean useless. But in the quirk cities, that is kind of a problem. You see, a few of... How long was that fight? Like 30 years, maybe? Around 30, 40 years ago, around there, a big fight happened between the number one hero, All Might, and his former mentor, the floating hero, Skywalker, Nana Shimura, as her name after retirement was her you know what I mean. When they revealed that they had a fight with a supervillain called All for One, that stole quirks over years, hundreds of years, of the quirk era, or the quirk planet, as they called them. He activated a quirk after Nana kicked him in the head and released something. No one knows what quirk he actually released that day, but time, space, and matter changed. their planet was changed and fused with another. A world that has monsters, hunters, elves, and cats. Their planet fused together, and the cities were born. The major cities and the cities in the mountains, or the cities that has been protected by hunters. And Isugu lives in Musatafu, one of the dome city as they are called. It's a big area where Isugu Midoriya lived. But his dream, what he wanted to become, was a hero. But there's a factor that a lot of heroes in the domes are just heroes that protects people inside. Isugu looked out towards, well, the barrier a few kilometers away. Where Isugu and Bakugo lives was near a barrier. Bakugo and Isugu lives right now a little bit outside of Musatafu, like I said, at the outside skirts, where he lives in a nice neighborhood where a lot of people lives that he comes to. Well, his mom and his dad that's actually living at home at this point because of the whole incident. A lot where Hisashi was about to actually wanted to work at and move his family was destroyed in the immersion. The American government at that point wanted to use monsters as weapons, but failed hard. Some countries are literally gone, like North Korea, some parts of USA, Russia, China, some Nordic countries, some parts, a whole part of Africa was completely taken over by monsters. Some South American areas were also gone. And the seas was taken over a lot by monsters. But the new areas that has popped up, the new continents and everything, Isuku Midoriya truly wanted to explore them, but he couldn't because, well, all his life, he was told he couldn't become a hero or a hunter because he didn't have a quirk. But Isuku Midoriya didn't know that that was a lie told to him by the teachers. His mother and father doesn't really know about the guild and the hunters. But Isugu could only get this in his school. But all of them told that they have to have a quirk. Isugu finds this weird because, well, around 35% of the planet now is quirks among people, but a lot of the rest of them are normal people without powers. And elves and cats and whatever. Isugu Midoriya thought about this in the last hour of the classroom and being bullied by his classmates. That hasn't changed from canon. He's still bullied because of his quirklessness. Isuku Midoriya sighed and packed up his stuff from his table and put his notebook number 11 in his bag. Isugu walked out of the classroom, seeing some of his classmates walking down the hallway. He sighs and walks with the crowd and hears a lot of talk about some breach at the barrier. This confused Deku, because the barrier is really powerful. Not a lot of monsters can just jump into the area. But before he could think about it, a crashing sound came from Izuku's left side towards the cafeteria. Everyone stopped when they heard the crashing sound, and when a table was flung out of the door that was leading towards the cafeteria down the hallway where Izuku and some other kids were. When the table was flung, some of the kids that was in front of him jumped away, and Izuku noticed that beside him was another girl that is not important to the story. But when he noticed it, he immediately grabbed her and just jumped backwards, making both of them dodge the table. After this happened, Izuku stood up and looked down the hallway towards the cafeteria and saw something in the cafeteria and some of the other students that was there. Izuku immediately ran down it to check out what it was, but the other students ran away. All of them ran away, and some of them didn't even care. Some kids came from the cafeteria down the hallway and ran away as well. But when Izuku got there, he saw that a monster... God damn it. A monster was in the cafeteria and was doing damage. This being a Raffian, the red armor pieces you see on screen. But this one was damaged, like really fucking damaged, by the way. It had the monster's tail was cut off. Some of its wings had holes in them, and there were some few arrows in its legs. Izuku looked around the cafeteria and saw some of the students laying around, under debris, and some of them was unconscious. Luckily, what he could see, no one was dead. Izuku ran towards the nearest one and helped the person up and helped them over to the door. Izuku did this when the Raffian was looking around. What Izuku could see, it had only one eye open, and one of them had an arrow, in its eye, making that one blind. But Izuku took away the students from the fighting area of the Raffian's armor. I am correct, right? But he took the people away from the monster's area. One by one, he took them and probably dragged them or helped them walk over to the door. The kids escaped, but no one else came to help. After some few moments, Izuku looked around, but spotted some few kids dead in front of him. He was shocked by this, but he knew that he couldn't do anything. It was like two of his bullies, actually. Let's say the long finger one and the random one Bakugo was with. Those two was lying on the ground, dead and not moving. Sorry, give me a moment. Jesus. There we go. Izuku walked around the corner, but unluckily for him, his luck ran out, and the monster saw him. It turned around and screamed at Midoriya, jumping over to him and landed in front of him. Izuku was down on the ground, and the Raffian was about to fire a fireball when, Izuku noticed the arrow in its eye and grabbed it and pulled it out as best that he could. When the Raffian felt the pain, it stopped trying to use a fire attack and immediately tried to get Izuku off. But Izuku, instead of being flung off towards a wall or anything else, he landed on its back by accident. Izuku was shocked and tried to hold on to the monster not to be crushed under it if he fell, but spotted a shield and a sword in the monster's back. It's a wild starting weapon, by the way. It's a sword and shield, wild starting weapon. When Izuku saw this, he knew that someone was trying to hunt it, but probably lost their weapon. Izuku, well, tried to hold on, but had to actually grab the shield and sword because he almost got flung off. When he did, when the monster tried to, well, fling him off again, it happened, but he pulled the sword and shield with him. Landing on the ground hard, Izuku grabbed the weapon because it's the only fucking thing he had. He looked at the monster that was in front of him, pissed at this point, and tried to bite him, but Izuku dodged towards the right, and he felt like he could do this. It's an odd feeling. He just dodged on his own without even telling his body to. When the monster tried to, well, bite him again, when he had the shield on, he immediately just flung his arm out and just bashed the monster's head, making it fly upwards, by the way. Izuku is still his normal skinny one in the beginning of the anime, but this monster is fucking damaged. It's on its last legs, so it's kind of weak, but still hard to fight as Izuku Midoriya. When Izuku saw this, he immediately tried to run towards the door. Oh, okay. No, I don't. It's just a normal, 4 square. It's a 4 square room. It's square. I fucking hate this. It's a normal cafeteria room, nothing else special about it. It had some few lunch tables and everything else. There was, when you go in through the door Midoriya came from, on the right side there was a glass, well, window that looks outside. That's where the Rathian came in. And Izuku is right now on the left side, on the far left corner, and tried to run towards the door. When he tried it, the Rathian jumped immediately in front of him and trying to swing his damaged tail towards him. But Izuku ducked under and immediately swung the weapon upwards, cutting into the tail, not giving it a lot of damage. But when the monster tried to, well, jump, the monster tried to jump up and tried to land on Midoriya again. But he dodged backwards so he didn't get, well, pushed off. And when it landed, Izuku Midoriya cut upwards and into the neck of the monster. When he did that, he turned around towards the legs and makes 2 cuts into the feet. Well, where the foot and the leg is connected. He cuts into the monster there, making it go really fucking... It's really fucking painful for the monster. At that point... Sorry, I had to sit down. The monster jumped away and tried to use a fireball. Well, used the fireball towards Midoriya. But he jumped away towards the table, making the fireball hit it, and it started to burn. Midoriya ran around when the Rathian tried to do the same move again, using 2 fireballs to try to hit him, but it just kept burning the cafeteria. The Raffian flew upwards but landed down on the ground again because he couldn't fly. Midoriya tried to run towards the door again, but the Raffian this time actually grabbed Midoriya with its claws. When it did that, it flew up and threw Midoriya upwards. When the monster landed on the ground and opened its mouth, Midoriya immediately made the shield, threw the shield into the monster's mouth, making it choke on the shield. Midoriya landed on the monster again and saw the same wound that the shield and sword were previously in. And Midoriya just started stabbing the monster with the sword. The monster roared and tried to get Midoriya off, but he kept the sword inside every time it moved towards a wall, or it tried to move off. After some few moments, the Raffian destroyed the shield and spit it out of its mouth. Midoriya immediately just had this instinct to run towards its head and just stab it. So when the Raffian tried to move again, he jumped towards the head and just started to stabbing it again and again until Izuku Midoriya was flung away from the Raffian towards the door. And Izuku landed on the ground hard, by the way. The Raffian was, swaying side to side with its head up in the air, letting out a roar until it crashed down into the ground. The head lied, in front of Midoriya that was pretty fucking hurt at this point. It seems like he didn't, me telling you this, it seems like didn't Midoriya get any damage, but he did. Heavily amount of damage. He was flung around, being grabbed by claws, and actually got a free claw mark on his back because of the Raffian grabbing him. Midoriya lied there, just having a breather, just thinking, what the fuck? And Midoriya standing up, holding the sword in his hand, couldn't, after he stood up, that was a mistake when I can't speak. Midoriya stood up, and when he did that, his head started to swim. Like he couldn't get the right stable. He couldn't be stable to the ground, and he passed out when he got up, and passed down out and landed on the ground. The last thing Midoriya heard was some people rushing into the cafeteria from the hallway. Now this is where we go to another new character, by the way. What should I call him? Not an American name, that is dumb. No. Damn it, fuck. Okay, first name, come to mind. Fuck, Link. I don't know. I couldn't come up with a name. Hudson. There we go, Hudson. That's a name I haven't used beforehand. Hudson Henderson, or Hansen Tokuyama. I think that's a word, right? Hudson Tokuyama is a monster hunter that's protecting Musatafu, or the city of Musatafu near the wall. But a report from an hour ago reported that a wounded ruffian flew into the barrier city through a gate that had let in some few people from the highway. It broke into the highway and managed to get into the city, but people lost track of it when it ran into the forest. It was covered by leaves and everything else. But a report a few minutes ago led them to believe that the ruffian has, landed into to a middle school nearby. When Hudson got there with his squad, they will not be relevant. Hudson is a brown-haired man with green eyes and a scar on his nose like Uruka Sensei. I didn't describe Uruka Sensei. He had doesn't have ruffian armor. He had oh shoot, I need to find an armor piece I can say he had on. Armor. Okay, this is gonna be a... Wait, what? What? Oh, it is Wilds. Hudson is wearing the... Fuck off. Really? God damn it, just show me the fucking armors. He is wearing the Battle Alpha set, right? Yeah, it says Alpha and Beta. Or Beta. I think I'm wrong. Alright. It's the Battle Alpha set, the male version he has on. The others were wearing... One of them was a female wearing the Beta CONGA set. That one. From Wilds. She was wearing that one. Hudson was wearing that other one. And the two other, you can imagine what set they were wearing. But there was the... Hudson and his partner was rushing in towards the cafeteria. The two other members of their team was outside making sure that nothing happens. When they rushed into the cafeteria, they see some of the places were burning up. And the ruffian was dead? The ruffian was lying dead in front of them with a knocked out kid with a sword from the Sword and Shield set. Hudson and the woman, Euphilia? No, that sounds wrong. Angela. What the fuck did I call Hudson? Hudson Um, Hudson Henderson, I think? This is Julia Henderson, Hudson's wife. They both of them looked around weirdly and looked around to see if there were any hunters in there, but only spot, well, two dead kids in the middle of the room that was kind of crushed from one of the long fingers kid had his legs and by his hips crushed from the waist down, crushing everything, killing him over time. The other kid had one of the ruffian's claws stuck through it, came through the kid's head. When they checked out the boy that was knocked unconscious with the sword in his hands, it was another middle schooler, but he has 3 scars and a little burn marks on his, uniform. What has happened here? Hudson walked over to the ruffian and opened its mouth when he saw wood sticking out of it. It was a shield that was completely destroyed from the inside. I think this kid might have fought it? But that cannot be possible. Hudson knew that some people can just fight without even noticing it. And it seems like this kid did that. He must be one of those people that can fight without even knowing it. But those are rare. Like 1 in a million. Yes. Hudson looked around the monster to see what was damaged, and it seems like one of the wounds that was on its back has been stabbed, and some in its head, looking like the killing blow, was, the marks and everything was around the monster. The hunting team that failed to let the hunting team that let this ruffian go has to pay, whatever it has. They have to be fined, but this kid might get the reward for killing this monster. Are you sure? I don't know. The Hunters Guild has gotten some few of these reports over the years. Some people just kill the monster when they had to. A lot of the time they joined the guild. It seems like this kid is special. Hudson walked over to, where the two dead kids were and found pulled out from his bag 2 white body bags so they could put it in. A lot of the hunters has these for when innocent people gets, attacked or killed by monsters. Hudson has seen some few deaths over his years. And when he saw this, it was still gruesome and still disgusting to Hudson, but not that impactful. He put the 2 kids into the body bags and sealed it up, making sure that nothing can be moved out. A few blood splatters and a few guts were still on the floor, but not worse for wear. Grabbing the 2 bodies and, finding a table he could move, removing a table's legs and just making sure he can, pull it along, he put the 2 bodies on it and a rope he has in his bag and pulled it out of the cafeteria. His wife carrying the young boy and its sword on her hips. When they walked out, they see the rest of the school and some police and some heroes coming the heroes was coming near the school when they saw the hunters walk out. This being Death Arms and some of his sidekicks. What has happened? A ruffian got into the city a few hours ago. We have tried to hunt it, but it seems like it evaded us. It came to this middle school. Death Arms saw the 2 body bags and asked, "How many dead?" 2 dead. Crushed, maybe by the impact. Never saw it coming. One of them, through the head, died by a claw from a ruffian. One of them crushed, probably died over time. Death Arm looks at the kid that was knocked out in the woman's arms. That kid survived. Probably fought off the ruffian. You said a kid did your job? Alright, don't get cocky. We didn't actually arrive until the whole fight was over. We just got the report around 5 minutes ago. Death Arm looked at him and sighed. Fine. Who's the kids? I don't know. It's 2 brown-haired kids. One of them had a weird smile. I need to get this to police. Hudson walked over to the police that was there, trying to get the kids away from the school, and told them to bring to get someone to get these kids to a morgue, and everything else. The man nodded and called in the people that needs to do that. Hudson also said to call an ambulance, and the police said they were called around 10 minutes ago, but there was an incident a few hours ago that still need to be resolved. Some few incidents from that one has allotted the hospital into a crisis. But luckily for them, there is not a lot of injury except for one person that had a broken arm, one that had and one that had a concussion because of a concrete a break from a wall hit him in the head. The other one is Izuku Midoriya that has a scratch on its head, on its back. After this incident, the school got shut down for a couple of, around 2 weeks so they could rebuild and get the body out and have a funeral for the 2 kids. But Midoriya didn't wake up in a week when the funeral happens and everything else. Sorry. Izuku Midoriya woke up in the hospital hearing a beep, 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 beep sound right beside him. Izuku opened his eyes and looked around his, hospital room. His mom and dad was sitting beside him on his left side, and the door was on the right for information. And a window was in front of him, looking outside towards, Musutafu. What happened? Isuku! Inko jumped up and rushed over to, Isuku's bed. Mom? Sweetheart, are you okay? I'm fine, I think. Why am I in the hospital? You don't remember. I... And then Isuku's memories came to him. The fight with the monster, the fight, the last moments of, the fight ending and everything else. I fought a monster, didn't I? You did. And somehow you survived. And the others? There were some other people in the cafeteria I helped out. They, all of them that you were saved, those people that admit that they were saved by you, told the police and the heroes that you saved them. 2 people didn't. Inko mentions the kids' names, and Isuku nodded at this. Were anyone else killed? No, kid. There was not anyone else that died. Hisashi walked over to him and stood beside Inko. Are you feeling okay? I just have a weird feeling, that's all, Dad. Don't worry. Okay. But I will worry. I am your father. I know. Hisashi called in the nurse afterwards and told her that Isuku was awake. The nurse and a doctor that was called immediately checked on Isuku and his wound on his back. It was infected at first because of the whole creature cutting into him. That was infected. It was infected by a bacteria, but luckily for Isuku, he got that out of him after he got medical treatment. It took a week for him, so that may be why he was unconscious. Afterwards, the Inko and Hisashi talked to Isuku about, what happened in this week. The starting of rebuilding of the school, the funeral of his dead classmates, and a memorial, and even the principal sent his thanks towards Inko and Hisashi. But after some few minutes, a knock came at their door and Hisashi said to come in. The people that walked in was Hudson and his wife, I forgot her name again. They walked in and stood in front of Isuku and his parents. You must be this young man's parents, am I correct? Yes, we are. How may we help you? My name is Hudson. This is my wife, and we are here to talk about your son. Is he in trouble? No, exactly not. We sent in a report to the Hunters Guild about the incident with the Raffian. If I am saying it correct, that is a Raffian, right? Okay, I need to know if I'm correct. Wild monsters. Let me see. There we go. Or is it Raffilos? Raffian. Oh, the female version is a Raffian. The male version is a Raphael. Low? Nope, I just need the name. copy the name. Where the fuck is my Google? There it is. Boom, boom. There. Oh, shit. Raphaelos. That name, I think. Raphaelos was the monster that attacked your school, young man. And may I ask, did you fight it? Yes, I was helping out some of my classmates getting out and making sure they were okay to walk alone or with other people I helped. It caught scent of me when I tried to find others, but luckily there was no one in there except my dead classmates. It tried to hit me, but I grabbed the arrow in its eye and I was flung on the back when I saw a sword and shield. I grabbed it and started to fight it. Izuku explained the whole fight to the two hunters, and that's where I passed out. I see. Young man, have you an entrance to be a hunter? Before Izuku could say anything, Inko immediately stood up. Absolutely not! Inko! No, my son cannot do that! He's a quirkless boy! Inko! Hasashi! He can't... That's enough. What do you mean he can't do it? What are you talking about, Hisashi? We have all heard of it. Inko. Miss, you don't have to have a quirk to become a hunter. What are you talking about? Inko, do you not know that hunters were not created with quirks in mind? I mean, yeah, I know that, but nowadays it cannot be. Quirks are more, well, helpful in a fight. Miss, me and my wife are quirkless. We don't have a quirk because we came from the hunters part of the land. We were just sent here for a few years. What? Mother. Mom. There are books about it. I know that people wrote that they need quirks for hunting, but I have read others that told that you can do it without a quirk. But Izuku, this is dangerous! But I have already fought a monster. Even though it was hurt, I still fought it. My boy, this is... Inko. Hisashi looked at his wife, and knowing that she has been treating their son like he was glass for a couple of years. Being told that he was quirkless and couldn't be a hero crushed Izuku and his dream, but he also had admired hunters. Saying this doesn't make it right, Inko. Hisashi, you must understand this! It's dangerous, and I know. Inko, my father helped the hunters. Even though he was old, he was a researcher and helped them organize here in Japan. You know this. Hisashi! What do you want to talk about with my son? Your son has demonstrated a unique talent with weapons. Some people around the world, even in ours, can pick up a weapon and know what to do, even though they haven't trained. But that can be refined to becoming an excellent hunter. And is there something else? For if you want your son to do this, and if he wanted to choose himself, he can be trained in the hunters' areas. in the hunter's land, where he can become a hunter. He can return here to Japan, help out the city or the countryside where some people lives. This training will be hard and dangerous, but it will refine your son into become a great hunter. But I don't... Mom, Inko looked at her son with a feared look, afraid of what would happen to Izuku. I think I know what I wanted to become, so please let me do this. No, it's too... Inko, you have been treating Izuku like glass. He's not glass. Hisashi, you can't say this! Inko. Inko looked at Hisashi that had a stern look on his face. I know you are afraid of what would happen to our son, but treating him like glass is not helping him. I know you have fears, but this could help him. But he would be so far away from us. I know, but he can call us. But, Inko, I think you can't decide about this. I'm his mother, and I'm his father. I've been trying to help Izuku figure out what he wanted to do, and this is one thing he can truly do. I know it will be hard, but I think you should I think you should accept this. It's something I think Izuku needs to do instead of becoming a hero in here in the walls where people will hate him. And for the couple of years I've been noticing that he hasn't got a good mental health. This can help our son. Inko went quiet, looking downward. I know it's hard, but please, accept this. Fine. Only if he calls us every week. That is acceptable, Mrs. Midoriya. Here's the card. In a few months, there will be an entrance exam into the middle school. For the first years, we go by summer times, not winter times. He has to be there to get accepted. Not Hunter. Hudson gave a card to Hisashi, and Hisashi looked over it. It had a link to a website where Izuku could be signed up. I understand. Thank you very much. No problem, Mr. Midoriya. After Hunter and his wife bowed and walked outside, Inko sat down with tears in her eyes. Inko, I told you this will be hard for us. But please, he needs this. I really do, Mom. I don't think a hero's job is meant for me anymore. But you will... Inko. Inko looked at Hisashi with a feared look again. Please. Just trust your son. He will do this as best as he can. Fine. Ingo gave up and leaned on the chair. I will support you. But if anything went wrong, that will happen, Inko. He cannot just stay not injured for the whole time he's a hunter. He will get scars, he will get injury. That will also happen if he went into the hero course. Fine. Inko looked out the window and Hisashi knew that this could change his family. I hope. Inko, please. This will help. Yeah. Maybe. After this incident in the hospital, Midoriya started to be trained by, Hisashi in getting in shape and everything else. And Hunter and his wife helped Isuku out with a little bit of, training to help him know how to fight with a sword and shield. But the relationship between Inko, Hisashi, and Isuku strained a lot over these, in 2 months. Until the entrance exam to the middle school. Isuku went back to his middle school, by the way, and went into, studying and everything else. But people treated him more kindly at this point, because around 10 people was saved by him. No, wait, 11 people, because he also saved a girl from the table that was flung out of the cafeteria. So 11 people was saved by Isuku. And even though he didn't save 2 people because they are already dead, he still killed the monster, and people was kind of impressed by this. Even though it was injured, he still did it. But he still got bullied by Bakugo. But Isuku ignored it because of his father's, talking to him. After these 2 months of Isuku being trained by Hudson and his wife, and Hisashi training him in, Hudson and his wife training him in muscle and, his physical, mental, and his skills in the sword and shield, his relationship with his mother, like I said, was strained. Inko hated this, and both Hisashi and Isuku knew this. Isuku tried to talk to his mother about this, trying to make her talk to him. But Inko wouldn't actually wanted to talk about hunters or anything in her, near her. When she just heard a little bit about that talk, she walked away into the kitchen or to her bedroom or into the house's office. Hisashi and Isuku knew that Inko may have been pressured into this, but they knew Isuku wanted to do this, but Inko's protecting Isuku from this, treating him like glass, was not actually helping him. After those 2 months was up, Isuku walked over to a platform. Isuku walked over to a platform where his mom and dad was behind him. He had his luggage with him and his bags and everything else that was loaded up into this plane that was going towards, the wild, or the Monster Hunter lands, as it's called in the Earth part of the world. Isuku hugged his dad and mom, even though Inko tried to, made sure he didn't get on the plane. Yeah, Inko is kind of a protective parent. Inko tried to make sure that... tried to just talk him out of it at the end, but Isugu made up his mind. Isugu said goodbye to them and saw that his parents wasn't standing close. Isugu looked at them with a little bit of heartbreak because he knew that this decision could have led to his family maybe splitting apart. He was disappointed in himself, but knew that this was his decision, and his mom being rightly concerned. I'm not saying that Inko shouldn't be. She's rightly concerned of her son being in a corps that literally fights creatures and monsters. But she shouldn't be really overprotected of Isuku. Trying to make sure that he didn't go into the hero course and the hunter program. So their relationship will be strained. Isugu talked a little bit to his mother when they were walking towards the plane. Beforehand, he went on to it. Mom? Yes, sweetie. Please, don't hate me or Dad over this. Hisashi was in front of him, not hearing the conversation. What are you talking about? Ingo tried to make us fake smile, but Isuku sighed. Mom, this is my decision. I want to do this. You being protective over me is a great feeling, but you being overprotective can hurt me. Protecting me for everything you can't protect me from is not fine for you or me. Isuku, please stay home. Isuku smiled and said, I know this hurts you, and it hurts me to do this, but I want to go. I want to be a hunter. I want to help the world, researching these creatures and new environments across the continent, well, across the Earth side of the planet now. Please, Mom, just support me. Please. I will try my best. And don't be mad at Dad. He just wanted the best for me, and seeing this situation, he wanted me to do what I want to do. Please don't hate Dad. I will try, but it will be hard. Just do it for me and him. Fine. Isuku was... well, after that talk and getting on the platform and going up to the ramp, seeing the whole scene with his mom and dad, Isuku sat down into one of the seats that was there. This plane, I can describe it like it's the plane from Ruby and Rose, the plane that Yang and Ruby was on. That kind of look it had, without the futuristic technology and everything else. It's a lot more not futuristic. It looks like... what the hell, it does. I can't lie, it does. Isuku was sitting in a first class plane seat because this will take some few hours. And by the way, actually forgot to mention the hours here are like 48 hours in a whole day. So most people actually go through one day like twice. So it's like 24 hours of sunlight, 24 hours of darkness. That's how the planet Suns works now. It's not like speeding the fuck up like 24 hours. Like, it's going 48 hours because double the planet, double the size, double the rotation. Isuku was sitting down, well, looking through his phone and through all the news side. Seeing the information about the heroes around the world and some things that hunters has discovered in the wild and in other countries. Isuku looked around at the people that wanted to become hunters. He saw some few boys, some few girls, some few elves that was in this, well, in the plane that moved to Japan at one point. He also saw some palicos from some other people, and he saw some palicos that was alone. There's a lot of people here. Maybe I'll make some new friends. I think my older friends are kind of suck back then. Izuku looked out of a window that was nearby and just looked outside. After some few moments, he fell asleep for a couple of hours. Isuku woke up and looked around the plane. It's right now, flying over the ocean nearby to another zone. I think Monster Hunter 2, near that area. They're flying over. They're going to a school near the world, let's say that. I'm not gonna mention the other Monster Hunter games. I really need to look at those YouTubers. I have put that off for so fucking long. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that afterwards. Isuku was looking out the window and seeing the new land that was nearby. Wow, that is kind of beautiful. He looks beside him to see a blue palico sleeping next to him. Okay, that is unexpected. The creature, hearing Isuku saying that, woke up with a little tired, a little rubbing in the eyes, kind of cat look.
Meow. What do you mean it looks weird? Have you never seen a palico?
No, I haven't. I'm Isuku Midoriya.
Kitty Claus.
Your name is Kitty Claus?
Yes?
But you sound like a boy and have a female cat's name?
I am a girl. I just have a lower voice.
Isuku stood there looking at the female palico and immediately said, I am so sorry, I didn't...
No, it's fine. People make that mistake a lot of times. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, but do you have a partner? It seems like you're alone.
I don't. I traveled from Japan I don't think I saw you.
Oh, I was one of the first to arrive here.
Oh, yeah, I was one of the last ones.
So, Kitty or Mrs. Claus, Mrs. Don't call me Mrs. Claus. It sounds like I'm the wife of Santa Claus. Just call me Missy. Or no, call me Kitty. That's fine. Okay, Kitty. By the way, Kitty is a lot of blue hair with black spots on her face, and had this poofy hair, not this shaving down look. She's a poofy cat with a long tail that's swishing behind her, with some droopy ears and a kind of tired look in her eyes. Sorry, I had to pause there. I wanted to find a picture of Kitty or a palico with blue fur and black marks, but there's not a lot of pictures of palicos on the internet. But imagine a blue fluffy palico with a black line from the middle of her on top of her head, going down to her nose and spreading across. Spreading to her nose and going to the sides and up towards the ears and behind that. That's how her marks looks. Yeah, that's how I will describe her face. She's also wearing the default version of the armor from Wild. I like that more. She's wearing the default armor of Wild, not World, Wild. So she has this floofy hat on and this yellow, color, clothes on, and it had a backpack and a shovel weapon, if I remember correctly. It's a long time since I actually saw the armor. So, are you going to the Monster Hunter Academy in the world part? In the New World area?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Cool. So, what palico kind what job do you want to take then?
A supporter in hunts. I really like the excitement.
Really? That's interesting.
What are you gonna be? Or, I can tell because of your sword and shield there.
Izuku looked at his default sword and shield. That is from World again. It's the same weapon he picked up, but repaired better. It's it's the second level of the weapon. Yeah, I got this from a unofficial hunt, you can say.
Wait, really? Tell me about it.
Well, it wasn't that kind. Izuku tells, Kitty about the fight and everything else.
Whoa, that is kind of unlucky, but lucky at the same time. You figure out when you want it to be.
Yeah, I know.
So... this is awkward.
Why did you chose to become a supporter in hunts?
Oh, my parents is old supporters of hunts. Before the whole merging part of planets. They told me about stories about that. Uh, but I really enjoyed their stories about them helping their partners, even in retirement. They help around the guild in Japan. They're kind of important with their partners.
Oh, that is quite interesting.
It is.
Before both of them can talk, a man walked over to their, well, line of seats and asked, "Hey, can I, sit here?" Yeah, why? May I ask you that? I have some, it's a free seater, by the way. It's a free seat every single seat line. There's not a lot of people, but there's around probably 30 or 35 people in here. I just want to stay away from people. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Most of the people was in the up front of the plane area. The man walked into the seating area and sit beside Isuku was sitting in the aisle. Kitty was sitting in the middle, and the new guy sit in the window seat. Hi, I am Mano. Nice to meet you, Mano. I'm Isuku. Isuku Midoriya. Oh, I'm sorry. Mano Yarirosu. But wait, that Yarirosu? Yeah, but please. No, I'm sorry. It seems like you don't want to talk about that. No, please don't. Why are you nervous? You seem... Oh, I'm just nervous to arrive at the school I really wanted to go to. What about you? Oh, same as me here. I'm quite nervous arriving, but it seems like you were more. Yes, I am really nervous about this. And, who's your partner here?
Oh, we're not partners, but I'm Kitty Claus.
But,
I'm a girl.
oh,
Don't worry, he made the same mistake as you did.
Oh, like I said, I'm Mano Yariosu, and, shoot, it's, the dog version in the Rise game walks over to the seat that was, well, with a bag in its mouth. Oh, thank you, buddy. And this is my partner. His name is Jack.
Hello.
The dog nodded to, well, Kitty, and Isugu said hello to the dog as well. So, some of your family members are hunters? No, my family just had connection to well-known hunters and they interested me. So, my parents allowed me to go into the hunter situation. Well, the hunter world. But aren't you... I'm the second oldest in my family. I have an older sister and a younger sister. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why you're allowed to go into this. Yes, a lot of people think it's my dad that runs the company, but my mom is the one that owns it. My dad is he's a house husband most of the time. He does have his own small business that is very successful, but He is not into business stuff. My mom just love him very much.
I see.
Both of them and Kitty Claus talked all the way towards, well, their destination being the World's Hunter Academy. There is also other parts of the world that has hunter academies, but this is one that most of the Asian countries goes to. After everything happened, after they landed in the academy area, Izuku walked off the plane with Mano. Sorry, it's new. I really have to remember his name. It's Mano and Kitty Claus. And Jackie, Mano's pet. Or Mano's Palamud, I think. Right? Companion that he has by his side. After they walked off of the plane, all of them saw the academy and give me a second. Okay, I thought this would take a while, but Jesus, this building looks perfect about this situation. There's a landing platform behind this building, just to make this clear so you know why. But this is how the building in World's area is. It's under, well, nearby the whole, the old ship thing that was on the mountain crashed at one point after it got rotted, or a part of the mountain where it was at crashed, so they built a new one with the new technology in World's area, and that building came up. There's some few huts under the forest, but let's get into that later. All four of them looked at this with a wowed face on it. Whoa, this looks amazing.
You don't say.
Kitty Cat looked around at the beautiful building in front of her and looked down to the port town that was down below. That looks more stony than it is in the game. It looks more like a medieval port with some futuristic building. Well, normal kind of building.
Whoa! Look down below at the port.
Wow, that looks really nice. Yeah. They were walking forward and saw another plane landing nearby, with some other new applicants coming out. Izuku grabbed his stuff and walked with, his group into the building. When he stood in front of When Izuku stood in front with Mano and Kitty Claus with Jackie by Mano's side, they were looking for the area that had the new applicants hunters on it. Spotted the way Izuku turned around, it was towards the right side of the building. When Izuku's group was turning around and was walking towards the right side of the building, Izuku heard someone running towards him, and when he turned around, he sees a girl in a bone set female version and just knocked him over. He was slammed down into the ground by this girl that actually slammed into each other and landed on the ground, with Izuku sitting and the girl landing in his lap. Ow! Okay. Izuku looked at the girl with... Oh, shit. Violet eyes and what he could see of her hair that is red. Izuku blushed at how she looked because in his 12-year-old mind, she was quite cute. Quite cute in her face. But this girl went for a shocked look to a pissed look. Oi, what are you doing? I was trying to walk away. You bumped into me. I don't care. Get out of my way. The girl stood up and pushed Izuku aside, walking over to the poster. Mano looked at the scene with shock in his eyes and looked over at the area where the other ship actually came from and saw a boy walking over that was quite tall for his age. But Mano also blushed at how he looked. What the hell are these feelings? Why is he... Why both of them wearing a bone set? The boy walked over at the scene and said, Sister, please, be kinder. You bumped into him. I don't care. Wait, why are you wearing the bone set? We're 12. Why the hell are you wearing the bone set? Oh, yeah, that's kind of... None of your business. Alice. What? Be kinder. I don't care. It's on the right side. You can check the map yourself. I'm going towards that. Alice is... And she's gone. I'm so sorry about that. No problem, dude. The boy reached out his hand and Izuku takes it and was pulled up by the boy and kind of held up and jumped a little from the help. Oh god, you're strong. Yeah, I'm Adrian. That was my sister, Alice. Hi, I'm Izuku Midoriya, and this is Mano. Are you okay? Izuku looked at Mano that was blushing a little. Yeah, I'm fine. It's not usual to see you wearing this publicly. Oh, sorry about our outfits. It's that if that makes you uncomfortable. We come from a tribe in the deep wild area. We usually wear this kind of clothes. It's kind of normal. But we're 12. We're not adults. Oh, it's normal actually. Really? Wow, different cultures, I guess. Yes, it's different cultures and everything else. And I'm sorry if that shocked you, by the way. Yeah, shocked me. I must apologize for my sister again, and I have to head off so she doesn't cause trouble. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, totally. See you later. And Adrian. It's Adrian. Adrian walked away from the group after he said goodbye, and Izuku turned to Mano. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what came over me there. It's weird to see them wearing bone sets, right? Yeah, totally. I've heard of those sets and why they're wearing them being maybe. They said there were a tribe in the wild area. Or the wilds area. Yeah, I haven't read about that, so probably different? Yes, maybe. We could probably see some other people wearing different kind of clothes in there. Oh yeah, totally. I'll bet one of them, the boys in there, is just wearing his swim trunks. Bet one of them has a shirt showing up his abs. Oh yeah, that can definitely fucking happen. But seriously, are you okay? You didn't blush because of that Alice girl, right? No, I didn't see her properly. I only saw Andreas. Not Andreas, it's Adrian. Fuck, I keep mixing that up. It's not my other character. Yeah. Let's get going then. After that whole incident, the group walked over to the meeting area, and the hunter professor. Imagine that guy from Monster Hunter Wild that came after the whole intro campaign. Imagine that guy in his normal outfit. It's the bulky guy with a kind of lion mane for a hair and beard kind of look he has. He is in the beginning as well. I forgot his name, but it's that kind of outfit. But this guy has slicked back hair with a monocle on his face, but has a giant fucking claymore or giant sword on his back. So seeing that professional look with a fucking a bone sword, a giant sword or claymore on his back with that the bone set sword on his back was kind of weird in a sense. Hello, students. Welcome to the Hunters Academy that is on the world's island. I congratulate all of you that wanted to become hunters from the new world and beyond. I will not take long in this speech, because in a few hours we will do the test to see what you are great at and what team you will be on for these couple of years you will be here. This school will not throw you any, soft punches and claws. This is a 6 year course. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready, boys and girls. Because this will not be easy. This will not be an easy road ahead. Some of you, in the near future, probably in a few years, will not make it until the end. If you're worried about that, if you're worried, then you must train as hard as you can. Take the time to prepare, young children. The test will happen in a few hours. After the speech, Isuku walked over to, where he put his, He rummaged through his luggage and he brings out where is that set of armor? Izuku bring out a chain mail set, lower level level 1 armor set. Yeah, it's the male version of it that he is wearing. And Mano is wearing the shoot, sorry, give me a moment. Alloy said the male version of it. He's wearing that. Izuku pulled out his sword and shield and put it behind his back and looked at, well, Mano's weapon is... Oh, it's a great sword. It's not a claymore. Yeah. Mano pulls out... Ooh, maybe. Ooh, yeah, that could work. What the fuck it's called? What's that weapon called again? Yeah, charge blade. Mana pulled out a charge blade and put it on his back. Hey, we sword and shield buddies. Yeah, but mine is little more sophisticated. Oh, you got confident now. Well, what can you say? Good for you. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you were kind of... Well, you were kind of nervous when you got here. Of course I'm nervous. It's still hunting monsters, even though we're not knowing what we're gonna hunt. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Izuku looked around the whole area and saw, well, Adrian and Alice, where they were standing in their bone armor. Alice had a bone bow on her back that she was wearing, and Adrian had a bone lance. Okay, literally, I need to figure out what the fuck they're actually called. I can't say bone weapon all the time. Okay, great sword. Rod, damn it. No, give me the pictures. Okay. What is... No. Oh, it's literally bone. Bone blade. So it's a bone lance and bone bow. Izuku saw them, and only Adrian saw Izuku, and he waved at him. Izuku nodded towards him, and when he looked at Mano, he was waving a little wave at Adrian as well. Dude, is there something wrong or something? No, I don't. Because I could probably figure out why you are like this towards that Adrian guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, you're gay. I'm I'm not. Seriously, I'm not. I have an uncle that's gay, man. I see the signs. You like a guy. I like girls too. Okay, you like both? But well, I mean, forget it. Just be yourself. Also, I think we're about to go towards the area we need to go. Izuku saw that some of the professors was walking around the group and giving them numbers. Wait, what? One of the professors walked up and handed out 2 slips to the boys. These are the number for your teammate. You will be split into one group with 2 pairs with partners you have with you. Okay, thanks. And afterwards, your team will be combined with another team so you can form a 4-man group. Do you understand? Yeah, sure, thanks. Yeah, thank you. So, what number did you get? I got B37. Your number? C55. I mean, there's just 100, so maybe random numbers that picks up and so people don't get confused. Maybe. I'm gonna search for my teammate, so see you later. See you later, Mano. See you later, Mano. See ya, Izuku. Izuku and Kitty Cat walked away because Izuku registered with Kitty Cat as partners. Izuku walked around looking for people and asking if they had that number, the people that were still not with someone. Damn it, where is this person? Wait, I give him B37, right? Izuku looked around when he bumped into someone that was also looking at her number. Ow! Hey! Oh, it's you. Ow, ow, ow. Damn it. That helmet is tough. Why? Well, thanks. It was... Yeah, okay, it's a compliment in disguise. And... Oh, you're the... Alice, right? How do you know my name? Your brother Adrian told me. Oh. You don't have a... What's your number? B37. Wait. You're B37? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I'm with him? Hey, I didn't choose this. Maybe... Hey, I'm from Japan. Oh. Well... you don't have a good insult, do you? You are looking at like... Why am I working with a broccoli head? You're acting tough, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Meow. Meow, that is... tough girl act. Don't... Be quiet, kitty cat. Hey, you got my name correct. First time. Wait, you're a girl?
Yeah.
Oh. So, do you have a partner or something?
No, I don't. Neither does my brother.
Oh, that's surprising. Um, so what's your? You have a bone bow, so you're a long range fighter.
Yeah, what about it?
Whoa, I'm not saying anything. I'm just making sure I know you using a bow. That's all.
You okay? Just making sure you're not making fun of me.
Why would I make fun of you?
I mean,
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But are you okay?
yeah, I'm fine.
Izuku looked at Alice and just. You are nervous, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Before Izuku could continue, a voice came on the intercom. With every student that has found their partner, please leave the gym area and go towards the battle arenas. A few minutes before, Mano walked around with Jackie by his side looking for his partner. It was C57, right? Yeah. B57. He looked around to others that was still in the gym that didn't have a partner when Adrian came beside him. Hello there. Hi, Adrian. Is your number C57? Uh, yeah, it's a B57. Mano showed the number towards Adrian and he smiled. Great! So you have a charge blade, right?
Yeah, I have.
Sorry.
So,
I can't make a 12-year-old voice.
so you have a charge blade, right? Yeah, I do.
God, their voices got quiet right now. So, we are both heavy weapons then?
Yeah, we are.
So, do you have a pet partner or pallet partner? Oh, no, I only have only have myself. In our tribe, we don't get partners. Only the stronger one gets strong partners that can help him with hunts we need to survive with. Oh, that's understandable. Would every people that has found their partner go to the battle arenas? Your fight will begin. And after this, the fight, after the partners found each other and everything else, the fights themselves will just be with the world's monsters. World's monsters. Let's see. It's Jagras they fought. The groups fought some Jagras, some Gross as well. Some of the people fought Jagras, some of them fought so monsters from world's areas. They fought small monsters, not big ass monsters. So it's not very exciting. But that's where they're fighting. I will talk about Manos and Adrian's fight, and Izuku's and Alice fights. Okay, first let's talk about Izuku and Alice. Both groups fought Jaguars, by the way. Izuku and Alice was in the arena where they were looking around for the Jaguars they were supposed to fight. So, do you know how to fight monsters, city boy? City boy? Yeah, you come from Japan, right? So a city boy. That's... Why are you calling me that? It's kind of rude. I'm not gonna call you wild girl, am I? Oh, you got confident. Yeah, I got confident. You got nervousness. You're nervous. Is that why you're insulting me? No, I'm not. Okay. After this, an alarm came out, and some gates in front of them started to open. Okay, then. Izuku pulled out his sword and shield and walked forward. Okay, I got a plan, and will you please listen to me? If it's a good plan, I will listen. Okay. I'm a sword and shield, so I can do close up and have protection. You have bow, you can move around and everything else, so you can follow me. Move around at the edges, but make sure you can't be trapped in a corner or something else. Shoot the monsters when I'm fighting them. Kill the one that's a little bit away from me. Do you understand? That sounds like a good plan. I'm agreeing on it. Alice pulled out one of her arrows and loaded it up. Izuku smiled at Alice's agreement on his plan and walked forward towards in front of Alice. There was around 5 Jaguars that was released towards them. One of them was one that was about to become a great Jaguars in a few months. And one of them, and the rest were, normal Jaguars. So they still have hard things to fight. Izuku with Kitty Cat's, Kitty Cat's actually... Yeah, she's a support one that helps with healings and everything else. Kitty Cat uses a kind of bow like Alice, but it's like a crossbow. So Alice and Kitty Cat are behind Izuku. When the group of Jaguars came out, they were surrounding Izuku. When one of the smaller ones of the 4 gets hits in the eye, it immediately drops dead because that was a fucking headshot. So it was dropped dead, and the rest of the monster looks over at Alice and Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat fired one of her arrows into one of the monsters, and it got injured because of it. It hits at the shoulder plates of one of its legs. When that happened, Izuku immediately rushed over and, slashed that monster's other side. It cried out and went on its back legs to strike at Izuku. When it tried to do that, Izuku slammed his shield up into the Jaguar's head, making the head fly up, with Izuku immediately taking his sword and stabbing into its head, killing it with, well, one stab move. Izuku pulled out the sword and jumped away from one of them that was about to attack him, when Alice and Kitty Cat's arrow struck its stomach and its neck area. When that happened, Izuku went forward and slammed... Well, Alice's one hit the neck area, but it didn't went all the way through. When that happened, Izuku rushed over to the monster that was injured and slammed its shield into the arrow, pushing it all the way through into the monster, into the Jagras' throat. When Izuku tried to do more damage, the almost great Jagras monster tried to jump on Izuku, but he jumped away with Alice and Kitty Cat shooting at the monster. Some of Alice's hit it, but didn't do a lot of damage. After that, the almost great Jagras rushed over to Alice and Kitty Cat, but both of them dodged and they hold off that monster, so Izuku could finish off the last two. Wait, no, the last two, yeah, one of them is still injured. Oh, wait, no, it's dead. Izuku rushed over to the last one that was about to jump on him, but Izuku immediately when Izuku was sliding under it and the monster jumped over it, Izuku stopped himself and jumped up into the monster's stomach, and when it landed on the ground, Izuku stabbed through its eye. Izuku took out the sword and rushed over to Alice and Kitty Cat that was fighting the monster, the almost great Jagras. The monster almost slammed into the wall when Alice and Kitty Cat dodges, and Izuku, coming from behind it, cuts into the tail, cutting it off. The monster screamed and turned around to Izuku. Izuku smiled and jumped a little bit awake when it tried to attack him. It tried to chase him, but he got hit by the arrows again and turned around to Alice that shot that one. She put something into her bow and she immediately shot stronger shots into the almost great Jagras' head. It tried to run at her and Izuku tried to rush over to them trying to help her out. But when it almost got there, it got shot at the last time into its head, making it land on the ground and just slide over to her feet, with her just putting her feet on its head. There we go. Okay, that was awesome. Thank you. No problem. After that, it was Mano and not Andreas. I keep mixing the names up. It's Adrian. Fuck, so similar sometimes. After, Izuku and Alice's fight, a few more others came through. Some of them completely failed because they had to be saved. They were just some rich kid wanted to be hunters but failed at it. So they probably went into research, or handlers as they're called. After that, it was Adrian and Mano's time. It's the same kind of deal with five monsters. One of them is almost a great Jaguarus, but didn't become one. So, what's your plan? I take on 3 of them. You have a land, so take care of the big one. You sure? I've fought great things. Jackie, be with me. Take one of the monsters as well. Jackie barks at this, and both of them went into their attack. And their fight went a lot easier than Isuku's. When 3 of them was about to attack Mono, Jackie jumped on one and started to cut in with his dual blades that he has in his mouth. I think that's a ability. Jackie cuts into the monster, and he was kicked off by it. But when he did, he just went through it again, cutting into it by its legs and then in its head. Mono had a pretty fucking easy fight, actually. The 2 monsters that attacked him, one of them got blocked on the right side. On the right side of Jackie that has his shield. One of the monsters tried to jump on him, but didn't see the sword that just impaled it easily. When Mono threw the body away from that, he turned around to see the other one jumping towards him as well, and jumping off his shield, landing on the ground, and tried to run away. But Mono just turned it into the charge blade and just used the axe, just cutting the monster's head off. Well, that was kind of disappointing. You don't say. Adrian appeared right beside him, and he just yelped at this. Wait, aren't you fighting? Mono saw that one of the beast's head was just crushed, and the almost great Jaguarus was just impaled right in the middle. Heavy weapons, more damage. Okay. God. So, we're done? Yeah, we are. After that, the Adrian's group went outside to meet up with, Isuku and Alice. After finding Isuku and Alice just watching the other fights, Adrian sat beside his sister and Mono sat beside Isuku. So, how was your fight? Well, it took around 10 minutes for us to kill all of them. How about you? It took around 5 minutes. Oh, come on, seriously? Well, one of my Jaguarus got crushed by my shield when I just tried to knock it out and stab it, but it had got crushed. And my lance just went through the almost great Jaguarus. Mine jumped on my shield, and I impaled one of my first ones, and I just turned my blade into a charge blade and just cut off its head. Jackie took on one. It took around, 2 minutes for him. How about you? We had to take it one by one. well, Alice took one out with one arrow to the head. I took out two of them with my blades. I helped kill one of them with Alice's arrow not going straight through. So I just slammed my shield into the arrow into its neck, so it died. The great one, almost great one, died because of its wounds and Alice just shooting in its head with her arrows. Oh, that is quite a plan. What was your plan? Alice and Kitty Cat stayed behind so they can shoot at the monsters. I stayed in front because I have a short sword and shield. Oh, that is quite a good plan. Yeah, you two have different kind of weapon than ours. Yeah, 2 heavy weapons and 2 light weapons. After a couple of hours of everyone going through, the same man that introduced them to the academy stood up in front of them. Alright, students. After the examination and everyone that is going through to hunt the Monster Hunter course, and the students that will apply to something else, can also go if they succeed the test in a couple of months. There is a test for the people that failed that if they go into the handler course or smithing course, if they fail the hunting course, they can go back to the hunter course, try again. The man told them that they can do that, and you will be staying here at the academy. The building is quite big, by the way, so there is some dorm rooms at the top. The dorms rooms will be split up like this. You will share a room with your partner that you have gotten in this exam. There will be 2 beds, 1 bathroom that you will share. We don't care how you decorate it or anything else. Please, make yourself comfortable. Now, good day, students. The man walked away, and everyone that was in there walked away, except for Alice and Isuku that was kind of shocked. We have to share our rooms together? You're not uncomfortable, right? I mean, yeah, a little. Well, we can put a curtain between us. Maybe that could help, so we don't have to. Yeah, that will do. Both of them was a little shocked because they didn't know how to share a room. Well, Alice actually did. He shared a room with her brother, but she thought she could pick her roommate, but not. She couldn't at this point. So, sorry, I had to take a break for a while. So, they were kind of shocked that they had to share a room. Alice knows how to share a room with a guy because, well, she shared her tent, or in their tribe, they had to share a tent together because they were families. They were a family. I've forgotten to actually no, Alice has her helmet on, so Izuku actually doesn't know how Alice actually looks like. Adrian is, well, Adrian. These are not the ones I'm looking for. These are high rank armor. There we go. Here's the armors I'm looking for. Where are they? Nope. No. I'm looking for low rank. Really? Seriously? Why can't I find a picture of the low rank armors? I mean, for God's sake, these are all. Well. There. Alright. I found it. Yeah, Isuku hasn't actually seen how Alice actually looks like. He only saw the little. Did I say red hair, right? Red hair when it fell out, and he saw the violet eyes. But Adrian's face is kind of revealed, but you can't see his hair. I forgot to describe Adrian actually. Adrian, his face is like. He looks like Adrian Agrest from Miraculous Ladybug. But instead of his perfect, he has a scar on his cheek and one in his a scar on his right cheek and scar on his left eyebrow. That what you can see. There's also a scar on his left leg near on the thigh area of Adrian's leg. There's a little scar you can see, and there's also a scar on his palm on the left and the right side of him. Alice has also a few visible scars on her. One of them being in the middle of her, actually across her belly button. There's a scar a straight line going horse, not up and down. It's right to left of her belly button. There's a scar there. There was also a scar on her right leg going from her upper leg area and down to her knee. There's one also. And what Izuku could see, there's a scar on her jaw area from the left side of her mouth to the corner of her mouth down to her jawline. There's a scar there. But what he could actually see, he can see a little bit of her jaw. That's why he could see the scar. And Adrian's as well. Adrian looks like Adrian Gress with violet eyes. but Izuku couldn't see his hair. Izuku could, when Alice and him bumped into each other and she fell into his lap, he could see the violet eyes in the dark of the mask, so that's how he knows. And a little bit of her red hair fell out. So yeah, that's how she almost looks like. After, getting the information of they have to share a room, not Belle, that's the first mistake I've made of Belle instead of Izuku Midoriya. Izuku and, Alice got their luggage from where they placed them, and they got their room keys when they told they were teammates, showing their number and everything else, and they were called Team B37. And not Adrian, I make that mistake often. God damn it. Adrian and Mano shared a room as well. Kitty Cat also is living with Izuku and Estella, right? Estella. Adrian and Estella. Shit. Give me a moment. Okay, her name is Alice. So, Izuku and Alice got their luggage and moved all of them into their room. Adrian and Mano did the same, with Jackie going along, sleeping in, Mano and Adrian's room. Kitty Cat went to Izuku and Alice's room. Not Estella, Alice. When they went in there, they saw that it was a big room. It's as big as the room in... There's a lot of Ruby tropes in here. But, yeah, it's looked like that, but a little... No, their room was a little bit smaller than that. It's like... There can be 2 desks, 2 beds, and a window in the middle. There's a window that looks outside. No, there's a door to the outside. No, there's only a window, there's no balcony or anything else. But the balcony has some rooms where you can sit on it and look outside. Kitty Cat walked over to the window and looked outside, and that's actually... It's a round window that goes with the dome-like look. So there's a place for a cat bed for Kitty Cat, where she placed that. So, we can ask for something to cover your side. Do you want more space? I didn't take a lot with me. Oh, yeah, I can take some of it. Izuku, there is 2 beds in each side of the corner. There's a little hallway that goes down with the toilet on the side of it. And then there's the rooms with closets on each side. There were 2 desks near the window, but Izuku moved his desk near his bed and closet and put it in between them. Izuku put his desk there and he went outside to ask a teacher or a janitor for a cloth so he and his roommate that's female can split it up. He got it from a nice female teacher, and him and Alice set it up so they blocked each other's view. There we go. Good. There's more privacy then. Yeah, there are. Izuku yawned and said, "Alright, I'm going back to bed. Have a good night, Alice." Yeah, good night. Izuku walked over to his closet that was Alice could not see because of the cloth splitting, by the way. So Izuku changed into his PJs and walked over to his bed and lay down. Good night, Alice. Good night, kitty cat.
Good night, friend.
Good night. I will just take a couple of hour break here. So, see you in a little bit. Alright, I'm back for hours of sleeping. I just had to because I was so tired. God, this is gonna be a long ass video of me talking. Last time Izuku went to sleep after he got into his dorm room with his new partner in hunting crime, Alice, and his two other new friends being Adrian and Mono. Sorry. And his Pelico partner being Kitty Claus. And Mono had a partner that is the dog partner from Rise. He is called Jack. No, Jackie, I think. Yeah. Sorry, I had to do this for me to remind myself of the story. Yeah. They got into the dorm room and Izuku fell asleep. Now, this is gonna be a fun part. 2-year time skip. Yeah, it's a time skip part. I'm still gonna tell what happened in these 2 years. So, in this 2-year time skip, Izuku and his partner, being Alice, has just, in their first year, had to be trained up with muscles and skills about their bow and, well, about the weapon they have chosen. Izuku chose a sword and shield as always, and Alice chose a bow. But when they learned about sacreds, right? Yeah, it's a sacred. A partner that you can ride on around the whole thing. It came from the wild area, and Alice, knowing about these creatures and actually have grown up with some of them, wanted a partner like that. And Izuku could also get one because hunters in this one is allowed to have 2 partners. Okay? 2 partners being the dog version and the seeker, or a palico and the pala dog. I forgot its name. Or you could be a rider. There's a lot of things in Monster Hunters you could be. So yeah, that's why I'm telling. The riders, the monster riders, are in this world as well. But they are not, I think, part of the games. So, Izuku and Alice never chose to be a rider of a monster. Izuku chose a seeker, same as Alice. Izuku's being green, it's the default version Izuku got, as same as Alice, so I don't have to describe their color. Right, I've never described how Alice's hair and face actually looks like. Or Adrian's hair. Adrian, the character is looking like Adrian Agreste. Yeah, he looks like Adrian Agreste from Miraculous Ladybug with red hair and yellow strips of his hair. Some part of his, like Fuyumi from Todoroki's family, that kind of hair situation where instead of white hair, it's red hair with yellow highlights. Same as Alice, but Alice more looked like... Why Alice always wear a face mask as she does, it's because of her face looks a little cute in it instead. That's why she wears it, and that's why she tried to act, well, tough and around Izuku at first, in the first year. She has long red hair that wasn't tied into a braid at first, but Izuku helped because it kinda got messy a lot, so Izuku made a help, well, it cut her hair. Izuku did cut. No, they went to a hair, a hair designer, or the people that, I forgot its name. Okay, I'm sorry. The people that chops and makes a hair design. Yeah, I will say that hair design is like Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom hair design she has. And she has, like her brother, red hair with yellow strips of hair in the redness. Her face, like I said, she has a scar on her chin, but her face looks adorable. That's why she wears a mask. She has a more chubby cheeks, but it was not that. It was just how her face looked. She has a more round jaw, but still has a little edge at the bottom. She has very long, what are they called? Not eyebrows, very long eyelashes that spins with a little twirl in her eyes. That's why she wears the mask all the time. And first time Izuku saw this look was actually the second day where Alice took off her face mask and, well, walked around to talk to him without her realizing she had it off, and actually shocked Izuku, making him think that she's adorable but a fucking badass. That was their first year. Well, that not first year. That's how she looks like and everything else. In their first year of Monster Hunter School, they had more exercises and building up their muscles and tactic, like I said, with their weapons, and they got a second partner, or their first partner in that year. Alice being a seeker, Izuku having his second partner also be a sacred, not a seeker, maybe a seeker, but a sacred, I think. Both Alice and Izuku got one, and Izuku having a Palico partner at actually coming towards the school helped, well, Kitty Cat getting a better armor set. In their first year, they also trained a little with monsters every week. One day a week they trained with other smaller monsters. They actually got into a 4-team partnership with another group. But at first, Alice and Isugu got into a partner with another pair of partners, being 2 boys that was heavily arrogant and heavily criticized of Alice's position with a bow. Isugu kind of got annoyed by this, same as Alice, and both of them asked to be switched with another group because their partners wouldn't actually help them in training. With wait, did I fucking never described? No, wait. It's a male version of Yarurosu, so try to find that one. That is Mano. For example, that's Mano. A male version of Yarurosu. That is Mano, how he looks. But he's a nervous guy, not confident at first. Adrian looks like Adrian, but a little taller and a little more muscle in it. They were paired up with another group, being a double group of guys. But this one was more muscle heads. Both of them had a great sword and a switch axe. Even though I love switch axe and great swords, I must disrespect them at this once. Both of those people were kind of rude at first, but after they noticed that, Mano had a developing crush on Adrian, they kind of got more awful. So after a month of this, both groups being Isuku and Alice and Mano and Adrian went to the school, or a teacher that helped them with the principal to switch teams. So those 2 groups got switched, meaning that Isugu and Alice was teamed up with Adrian and Mano. And their group fucking ruled. I mean, they had no problem with fighting together. They actually had a good coordination. With, Isugu being a strategy person, with Mano being in the second in command of team leader, Alice being the backliner of support with her arrows, and Mano and Adrian being frontline shieldist. Frontline supporter with their shields and long weapons. Isugu being the fast and quick one that can strike down monsters. Their team did amazing in training and studying. Better than they did with the other team. That one also, that group kind of was one of the bad teams that bullied a lot of people. They still fought with other kids. So they know how to actually, if they had to use their weapons to fight humans, even though it's not allowed. If they had to and have to fight normal people, they can fight them. So Isugu and his team fought some other people. They was terrible with their first partners, Isugu and Alice, same as Adrian and Mano. But when they got together, they dominated heavily in their team and fighting other people. Right, I forgot to mention what kind of weapons. The team that teamed up with Isugu had a had dual blades, and one of them actually had a heavy bow gun with them. Wait, did it? Yeah, dual blades and that. But their team teaming up with that was kind of the worst team, but they still know how to complete missions. So... Sorry. Izuku and his team did very, very good after they switched. That was their first year, their final exam for the year, before the summer vacation for them. It's a summertime, so the summer vacation is the point where they switch over to the next year instead of winter. So yeah. So they switch over to that. They had to fight the same kind of group of around 5 Jagras, but instead of a almost evolved Great Jagras, it's a actual Great Jagras they had to fight. So they did that, and they took around 10 minutes for them to their final exam to be accepted. So they fought off that and got the materials for one of them actually to get a new armor set. And Izuku asked to actually get a Great Jagras armor set because of his armor being in terrible condition. And he got that in his first year. The other, having better kind of armor set, didn't mind it actually. After their first year, Izuku went back to his house, and it seemed to him that his mom and dad has gotten their relationship got more better after he left, after the winter vacation time. He went back for Christmas, and that was kind of it was a bad Christmas because of his mom and dad not getting along that well. And when he went back to the summer vacation, he talked to them and told them about his final exam. Inko being in this one, I'm not disrespecting the the original Inko, but I'm still kind of pissed that she tried to protect Izuku with being fucking home. That is kind of a laughing situation for me, but I don't blame her. But in this one, she's more overprotective of Izuku. Izuku telling them more about his party, his team and his party, about, Mono and Adrian, and he talked a lot about Alice, with his father noticing, Izuku might have a crush on Alice. Izuku is 13 when he got into the school, not 12, right? His birthday is in the summertime, right? So Izuku is 13, so he's gonna be 14 when he goes back. Right? I'm so confused. Please leave in a comment if Izuku's birthday is in the summertime or winter times. I really do believe that it is in the summer times he has his birthday. So he would be 13 when he arrived at the school. He would be 14 when he goes back. Yeah, because... yeah, it's the second year right now for Japan, right? So, it's... yeah, Izuku is 14 at this point when he goes to summer vacation. So Isuku went back to his mom and dad, and after that, he thought that their relationship went good in the summer vacation. But Isuku didn't know that his mom and dad wasn't having a great relationship after he left. After that, the second year happened, and in the beginning of the year, Isuku learned about, more fighting style and about weapon handling. Isuku could learn a second weapon if he wanted to, and Isuku chose the hammer. And Alice chose the light bow combo. Both of them decided on these weapons because of Isuku could, if he needed to, he could switch over to a heavy weapons to, hit off the monsters away. Sometimes in the last year of training, some monsters try to attack Alice and Kitty Cat. But Isuku had to defend them with his sword and shield, but couldn't do that because he got pushed back. So he chose the hammer for knocking back, monster that came near to his team or himself if he needs to. Alice chose the the light bow gun because of her bow. It's a powerful weapon and she can move around easier, but it's the reload time that she has problem with sometimes. So she chose it at a situation where she had to use a she has to fire continuously or faster with her fire, so that's why she chose it. Mano chose for his situation a longsword for quicker movement. After he learned about his charge blade and everything else, he knows that he needs another blade that is faster, but didn't want to get close to the monsters. So he chose the long blade for that situation. With Adrian, he chose a lance gun instead of a different weapon. He chose it because he knows that sometimes he needs to, get more power into his hits. So he chose that to learn, instead of just having a lance. Alright, their partners is Mano actually got a Palago partner named Kochi. He is not a support type, he's more of a fighter Palico with a Palico's greatsword that he fights with. So he had a heavy armor and, a fighting spirit, so he could do that. And he's a male Palico with green fur and black spots on him. Yeah, spots like, not striped spots, around 2 on his head, 1 above the right eye, 1 under his chin. Yeah, chin. And 1 in his back of his head and some random spots on his body. But Adrian went with another kind of partner, being a rider, a monster rider. And he wanted to get 1, but he also got a dog version that Mano had, like Jackie. This one is a female as well. No, Jackie's a male, and Adrian got a female version that is red in color that looks more like a Raffian actually. So that kind of color scheme this one had. And sorry. Alice actually also got a dog Palico as well. This one being a male as Jack. Jackie, but is more older and more experienced Palico partner. Because she found him in a choose your partner kind of situation in their second year, where she chose him because he looks tough and rough and knows how to, well, fight. This one used... Give me a moment, I need to search more about this. Yeah, so I tried to figure out if the weapons for the dog Palico had... I need to learn its name. I tried to learn if it had some different type of weapons and everything else, but it didn't, because it looks like it had the same kind of armor. You give it a weapon and it used that weapon. So I will say that Jackie uses a double blade in his mouth. I think Adrian's new female dog, I never gave her a name, did I? Let's say... for a little fun in the future, Ari. Because Adrian says she's looking a little eerie. What does that even... She looks like a cute little dog, but she's fucking terrifying if you get to know her. She can be mad at this Palico partner, can be mad at anyone that pisses her off. So yeah, and she uses a great sword kind of version, same as a Palico. I think I said that Mano got a male Palico partner. It's a male Palico partner. Its name was Clorin. Clorin the Palico. No last name or nothing. And this Palico uses a hammer kind of weapon. So he just bashes in the heads of the people he doesn't like. And after Kitty Claus, yeah, that's her name. When Kitty got a new upgrade of armor, she got a kind of scythe weapon she got from, well, Isuku, asking for it for Kitty because that weapon she used before wasn't comfortable for her. And it looks like she could use a scythe kind of weapon very well. And, well, the Alice's dog, Palico, he also uses a double blade, but it's more like two great sword in one that he is using. So, yeah, Alice have a sacred and a dog Palico with a great sword in its mouth. Izuku has also a sacred and Kitty as a partner as well. She used a scythe kind of weapon. Mano has two partners, being a dog pal and a palico pal. His dog uses a dual blade in his mouth that is shorter than the one Alice's partner does. But his partner uses a hammer as a weapon. Adrian, like I said, also has a dog partner. She used a great sword in her mouth for using that. But Adrian wanted a monster partner, like a big flying partner he can raise and fly on. So he's looking for that to go into that course of action. So yeah, that's their beginning of the year. They get a second partner if they don't have one. In this year, they learned about how to fight more monsters in the forest. They are allowed to go out into the world's areas to fight monsters. It's not like that little area that you are in world. It's a bigger forest, a bigger desert, a bigger rotten vale kind of situation, and a bigger crystal and lava sort of situation there. So the areas and the DLC areas are giant not in game, but they're really giant. So yeah, that is most of the situation with that. So Izuku and his team went out on some beginner-looking hunts they have. So they have fought great jaguars. They have fought. Oh, I really need to go back to that game again. It's great jaguars. Then it's a Puke they actually ran into as well. They ran into... Ah, shit. Alright, so I just had to look at a video of how the monsters were introduced. In the second year, they run into Great Jaguars, Puke, I think it's called, the one that spits poison. The egg-stealing one, a Yaku monster. I think that's how you pronounce it. And they also ran into a Baron, I think it was said. It's the one that has those nose on the top of its head and it digs in the monsters. That is kind of this monsters they ran into in their second year of this Monster Hunter course. They also had permissions to go elsewhere around the world if they needed to. Izuku and the others didn't do that in their first 6 months of being the months in the first year before Christmas happened. They didn't go outside of the world's areas. Well, the two first ones they were allowed to go to. So they went and did all of those quests, and I think that Izuku would have switched his armor from... God, I need to look at the armors. I'm sorry, but I can't... Okay. I think that Adrian would have switched his armor. Why can't I find the low rank armors? I mean, seriously, this is annoying as hell. Oh, so I can find the low rank armors. They are just fucking hidden. Go away commercials. Okay, I think Adrian would have switched his armor at one point in his second year. No, that is not that. There. He would switch to a um to Barif armor set of the lower rank kind. He would have switched to that male version for more protection and more heavy. Well, yeah, protection of stuff. So that he switched to that part of his armor. I think Mano would also have switched his armor piece to a he would also have switched it to a I think a Puke. So I need to go to P. Is it that one? No, he wouldn't have switched it. Fucking commercials! No, that's Raffian armor. What? Hell no. That's a skull. So not a fucking hell. He would have switched to no, that is no. He would have switched to a stronger version of the aloe armor to second or the alpha version. No, beta aluma. I hate words. Aloe beta armor set. That one he would have switched to when he got the permission. He couldn't find an armor from the monsters he hunted, and his old armor was when they fought the armor set that Adrian got from the monster. When they fought that armor set broke apart. Well, Mano's armor set broke apart, so he asked one of the teachers if he could get a beta or the beta set of this. But I was too high rank, but there's no armor set he could use at that point, so no, he got a new set of that, and they in the first winter break, that's what they switched to. I think that Alice. Why do you guys keep showing up, you damn fucking commercials? Alice would have switched from the bone set to a... Let me just find the bone set. Bone... No? Fuck off. There, bone armor set. And that is... Yeah, she would have split to a Kalu armor set. The female version of that. She switched to that, and it looked good on her, and showing off her, for Izuku's eyes, beautiful red hair. And she should to switch to that set because they have funded that one a lot and they didn't use it. Izuku Izuku didn't switch his armor set at all, actually. He kept with the Great Jagras set in until the next after the Christmas part. Yeah, so after the first semester until Christmas happened, Izuku went back to Japan, but this time Alice actually followed him. Alice in the winter and summer vacation stayed at the school because her and Adrian couldn't go back until they were finished with their training. Orders from their chieftain. There's also others from their tribe that was there, 2 other groups that is in a team. They didn't go back either. But Alice at Christmas time this time actually was allowed from Izuku to go back home with him. Alice Izuku's parents was told that Alice was coming along, so he could introduce her to his parents of his partner. When Izuku got home, there was still tension in the house, and Alice and him could feel it. But it was a good Christmas of him introducing his partner. It's actually confusing from, hunting partner to relationship partners at one point when they first introduced, Izuku first introduced Alice. Inko still tried to make everything good with her son, but him introducing Alice kind of put a sad mood on Inko, but Alice tried to give a good impression to, her hunting partner's parents. And I will reveal in a little bit. After that, after the whole Christmas was over, Adrian went with Mano back home as well, and those two met each other at their homes in the Christmas vacation times. Izuku actually got introduced to Momo earlier in the timeline. So yeah, Izuku and Alice have met Momo, same as Adrian. So Izuku met Momo, and they actually became sort of friends, but not actual friends. Right, I never described what Mano's quirk is. Mano's quirk is quite different than Momo's quirk. Instead of her making stuff out of her body with her the food that she gets, and the fats that's in Momo's body, the fat in Mano's body can produce into powerful muscle density. So he can use his quirk into fighting monsters. Yeah. And Izuku and the others also got introduced to Momo's and Mano's older sister, Jezebel. Yeah, it's a cringy name, and Jezebel knows it. That's why she just says, "Call me Jess." Jess is a older looking Momo with a more sharper chin than her, but it's still rounder at the bottom, so it doesn't. But she has a sharp chin and a confident look, and the same hairstyle as Jesse from Team Rocket. That kind of hairstyle, but it's black. But it's a black color instead of purple. No, red color in Pokemon. It's black with that one. And she has a blue kind of business suit on with pants instead of a skirt. She says it's more comfortable with some pants than a skirt. And being introduced to Jess or Jezebel, Isuku got a little more of what the Yarurozu company is going into. In this one, in Momo's family, she is rich, but in this timeline, their family goes into hero support items and monster hunter technology so they can help hunters in their jobs and everything else. So they can make ballista bolts more stronger than ever, and capturing cannon fires and everything else, and if they need to support items for hunters that needs them. So yeah, that is most of what the Yarurozu does. Hero support items and monster support items. The Momo family actually has a beef with the Dega City Company one. They have a fucking hatred. They don't hate them, but they are annoyed by them. Sometimes they try to steal their products and make them their own, but they couldn't do it because they tried to introduce Monster Hunter gear into hero gear, but that failed horribly sometimes, so they had to shut it down. So that company that's with the Liberation Army has some few bad reps in this timeline. So yeah, they get introduced to Manu's family and mom and dad. They're not important. So yeah, they mostly go into that and stuff. But after they got home, they got into more training and actually decided to go outside of the world area and went to wild area most of the time because of Adrian and Alice's more interaction in that area. I need to play other games of Monster Hunter to understand those areas, by the way. That's why I haven't introduced them. And I haven't bought a lot of games of that series, but I still like them. I need to play Rise or some other games. Or I need to look into I really need to look into that when I'm recording the gameplay. So yeah, they went into the world areas more as well, where Isuku actually switched his Great Jagras armor to a world. I need Wild's armor. Isuku changed that one. Oh shit, this is high rank, right? Yeah, that's high rank. I need low rank armor set. Okay, that doesn't work. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Bone set. No. 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 I'm sad. Nah, that wouldn't fit Isuku at all. No, that wouldn't fit him at all. Seriously. No. Nah, doesn't fit him. Too high for them right now. No, that wouldn't fit him at all. Nah. Oh, hell no, I hate that armor set. Sorry, I'm just looking through the armor sets and see what could fit Isuku. Yeah. Yeah. That could actually work. So, after the whole winter vacation and them traveling to, well, the wilds area for some times now, Izuku and Alice at one point was in the fuck. He's not in the savannah area or the jungle or the fire ring or the snowy area. He was in where the guardians are, and Alice and Isuku has hunted the Shiwu set. He hunted the Shiwu monster and got the Shiwu armor set with Alice as well. And both of them actually liked the set, so they chose to wear it after they hunted the monsters. And at this point, Alice and Isuku started to use the same armor set for each other, so they sometimes use the same set so they can match each other. And at this point, Mano actually changed his armor set. Oh yeah, he would definitely fucking wear that. That is the Ingot said. He chose to wear that set after he got the materials for it. So he chose to wear it with his heavy weapons and that. And at this point in the timeline, after the winter vacation and Adrian staying mostly over at the Yarurosu family estate, Adrian and Mano got into a relationship. Yeah, I think this is the... Holy shit, is this the first actual gay relationship I've talked about in my series? Wait, no. There are some few at my old one. I have just forgotten which one. On my old channel, there maybe be a couple of gay relationships I've talked about, but... yeah, I think this is actually a part where some main characters in my story actually is in a gay relationship. Yeah, Mano and Adrian is accepted by Mano's family and Alice and Isuku for being in a relationship with each other. But the one consequence from that was that, well, Adrian and Alice was kind of ostracized by their other, well, tribemen from their... No, exactly. No, let's say it's their old team members and some of the other students that kind of didn't like them being in a relationship. Because some girls got jealous that they got into a relationship. Two hot guys that got into a relationship. Why couldn't it be me kind of situation? So the first one was kind of a awkward situation for Mano and Adrian to be in a relationship. But after that, it was only those four that was fucking annoying. Their old teammates and Izuku's. Well, the Izuku's and Manu's old teammate. That's fucking annoying to Mano and Adrian's relationship. I think Izuku and Alice didn't start to see their partnership started to go into more a loving relationship, but this is a slow burn from the start. So yeah, Alice and Izuku started to have feelings for each other but didn't tell them to each other. But near the end of, after they got their half of the second part of the second year of being there, they had some more training with weapons and everything else. Izuku got a... Oh yeah, Izuku has his weapon upgraded, by the way, his sword and shield and hammer. Same as the other four. But those aren't kind of special. But at the end, after their second exam, second last exam for the year, they had to fight the T-Rex one from World with its help of a great Jackaris. Izuku was actually one of the only one that fight the great Jackaris on his own, and the others made sure to, fight off the dinosaur one. So after they did that, after they completed their exams, Izuku, after a week, got a phone call from his dad. And what he got wasn't happy news for saying. Izuku and Alice has decided to go back to Izuku's home to, visit his mom and dad, but before there were 2 weeks before the vacation starts. And in the first week, Izuku got a phone call from his dad. And when the old hello, how are you was, his dad just got to the point, and Izuku is right now in his room with Alice and their partners. Their secrets is in a kind of a stall-looking area. So Izuku's, Palico and Alice's dog Palico was there. You two got a what? Son, please. No, I thought it was fine. You two was fine when I went back to winter vacation. Why the hell are you two getting a divorce? Son, please listen. Why didn't you tell me this? Because it was after you left. What do you mean after I left? You and me and your mother, after you left, got into an argument about you being there again. I was the one in wrong here. I couldn't. Me and Inko hasn't been in a good relationship for a while, so I went out after that, after a week of you being, back at the academy, and I went out and I cheated on your mom. You did what? I know it was a bad situation, I know. Dad, you cheated on Mom. How is... I told her after I got out of the drunkenness I was in. But your mom wasn't sad. We both know our relationship wasn't good after you left. And after that, we both decided to go our separate ways. Our divorce has been in a couple of months, and your mom has left the apartment. And you didn't try to call me? Your mother wanted to call you a few weeks ago when the divorce went through. And I told her not to because of your exam was actually coming up. And I told I will inform you. So what the fuck? Your mom split up after you cheating when you were drunk? It was bad, I know. I truly thought I made a mistake. And I think I still did, but your mom and I... Look, son, this happens sometimes. Some decisions has consequences. Your mom is an overprotective woman after my incident with a villain a few years ago. When you were still 2 years old. You and me was almost attacked, and by a villain. I protected you. I got a wound, and your mom freaked out and has been overprotected of us for many years. Even though I have a fire-breathing quirk. But your mom's situation has gotten worse. And this was a situation that has made us not love each other anymore. So what? Is mom even getting help? Yes, I've told her to get therapy over this, and she has. She has promised me. And I have went to those therapists, well, that therapy once or twice to check up on her. I also went to some of them to talk it out and talk to people. I've even talked to the therapist after she left the apartment a month ago, seeing if she still goes to them, and she does. Don't worry. What do you mean, don't worry? Of course I'm fucking worried! My mom hasn't called me for almost 2 months, and I've only thought it was because of something else, but come to find out, you two are divorced, and I don't know where the fuck she is! I know, but I also came to call to say, I don't think it's a good idea for you to come here this summer. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Meaning, me and your mother will talk it out in the summer times and see what we're gonna split and everything else, and who gets most time with you over sometimes. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not. Itsuku was going around in circles in, well, Alice and his room. The curtain right now is at the wall, so he could go around. I know, son, this wasn't what I wanted, but after you left, everything wasn't good. It hasn't been good for 2 years, and me cheating on your mother, we both decided to just end the marriage. I understand, but fuck, where the fuck am I supposed to go? I can't go home. I want a vacation from here sometimes. I love this place, but I seriously need some relaxing time sometimes. I don't know, son. Maybe go with that Mono? Mono. My friend Mono. Yeah, why don't you go to his one this summer? I don't. Him and his partner, actual boyfriend, Adrian, decided to go there, and me and Alice wanted to go somewhere else. Are you? No, we're not together. Still just hunting partners. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Thanks for informing me. It's okay, son. I know it's hard to hear, but like I said, this happens. And I hope you can accept what has happened. I can try. That's all I'm asking for you to accept what has happened to our family. Yeah. Thank you, Dad. It's no problem. And have fun with your girlfriend. She's not. And he hung up. So, your mom and dad are divorced? Alice sat on her bed and Isuku walked over and sat beside her. Yeah, a couple, probably. I said 2 months, right? Yeah, 2 months ago they actually divorced after my dad cheated. My mom wanted to inform me, for what I understood, before our exam. But my dad decided to tell me after, so I didn't get distracted. Should you call your mom? Yeah, I should. I want to hear her side of the story. Isugu took his phone and dialed, press on his mother's contact, and after some few ringings, Inko with a happy tone answer. This is Inko Midoriya. Mom? Isuku! Hi, sweetheart. Why are you... I know what has happened between you and Dad. I wanted to call to see what you're doing. You haven't called or anything in a couple of, this 2 months after you left Dad. So I wanted to see how you were doing. Sweetheart, I'm doing fine. Yeah, but I still wanted to know if you're okay. Things happened. Dad told me that. I know he cheated on you after I left. It's a situation that I understood why. He was drunk. Me and him hasn't had a good relationship. That's why he did it. And I'm also asking, where are you right now, so I understand. Oh, I'm at a friend's apartment. Friend's apartment? Yeah, just a very old friend of mine. I've came into contact after the whole incident. Mom, you sound nervous. Oh, it's nothing too weird, my son. Mom, what is going on? like I said, nothing is. Hmm? Yeah, I'll be right there. Don't worry. I have to go. I have to go, son. Wait. What are you doing exactly? Oh, I'm just in his house. Wait, are you already dating a new person? No, not exactly. Wait, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? I'll call you later. Bye. Mom, wait. And she... Okay, that is fucking weird. Isuko looked at his phone in heavily confusion right now. His mom hasn't acted like this, well, ever in front of him. That was your conversation? Your conversation with your dad took a lot longer than that. Yeah, she just... I don't know what the hell that was. I didn't even ask where she didn't even answer me where she actually was. She only told me she's at a friend's house. An old friend she contacted. I believe that's her new boyfriend. She just brushed me off and called me son. Not sweetheart or dear. Son! I know it can be hard. It's like losing a parent if you don't understand what's going on. I think... yeah. But this is just so... I can't go back. My dad told me not to come. I think it's because of Mom's new boyfriend that he decided to tell me not to come here in summer vacation. Maybe we can go back to my tribe for the summer vacation. Are you sure? Yeah. We can get some more training there and some other stuff. You can learn how I grew up. Yeah. That can be a good idea. Thanks, Alice. Yeah, it's Alice. Yeah. Isuku sat just beside Alice for some few more moments, just thinking about what he was informed and his mother's weird situation with her acting. After, well, that week was up and the next week happened, Isuku was informed what to pack. He should pack light, not many clothes, around 5 pairs of clothes, his hunter set. He should get ready to use some of his items and probably maybe go on a hunt or two for some food there. Isuku agreed and packed up for, well, his items that Alice told him to get. After packing and getting his situation right with his armor set on at this point, Isuku and Alice said goodbye to Mano and Adrian that went back to Japan, and Isuku and Alice went to the deep wild areas. After landing at a platform after like 5 hours of flying in their plane, Alice and some of her, tribesmen that came back to the village, to the tribe, got on their sacred that they took with them. Same as Isuku and Alice's puppy Fuck! It's called Palamut. Palamut? Don't need the sentence, I need the word. Right? Palette mute. What? Okay, that's different language. So it's no, switch back to English. Yeah, it says palamute. And well, Alice's palamute was by the sacred side when it ran, with kitty claws hopping up on the tail like in Wild's gameplay. After riding for around 6 hours searching for their tribesmen, it's a tribe that moves around sometimes in some cliffs areas, some open areas where a water source is or anything else. But what Alice has told them, they have been situated at a ravine for a couple of months now. That was kind of weird, but their tribe maybe have found a good place to settle in. After riding for a few hours, they arrived at the cliff cove that the tribe was now settled in. After riding up to the gate, Alice and Isuku stayed behind from the others that was welcomed back in after showing their face and telling their name. Alice walked up to the gate with her sacred and partners and told the guards that was there, "I'm Alice. Just Alice." "Yes, Alice, it's good to see you. And where's Adrian?" "Oh, he is with his hunting partner and his boyfriend. Yes." Sorry. "Yes, Adrian is with his boyfriend." "Yes, he is in Japan, and my hunting partner here has some problems at home, so his dad decided he should not come back to Japan, so I'm here if he could stay here for the summertime." "Yes, that is a great idea, Alice. And what's your name, young man?" "Oh, it's Isuku Midoriya." "Ah, Isuku Midoriya. Fine name you have there." "Thank you, and yours are..." "Oh, my name is Brian. Most of us doesn't have a last name. Only the chief and his son have it. Only the chief family have a last name." Oh, okay. So, it's not rude for me. No, don't worry. Outsiders with last names is allowed in here. It's just the chief that's allowed to have a last name." "Okay. Should we go in to say hello to the chief?" "Yes, that's a very good idea, Alice. Inform him that we have a guest among us." Isuku bowed with Alice walking into the alcove. The area is around the desert area, by the way. That's why Alice and Adrian had the bone armor from the beginning. When Isuku walked in, he saw that a lot of people was wearing more revealing clothing for, well, the air and everything else. Being that they're more in the desert area of the wild zone, that's why they're wearing, well, more revealing items that can, well, handle the heat and still protect them from the sun. After walking in and getting their sacred to a stable where the sacreds was, Izuku was led by Alice towards the chieftain's house after she asked around where it was. After going up a hill up to a mountain area where a big house that was carved into it was, Alice walked up and, well, brushed away the cloth that was at the front of the door. Hello. Oh, hello, Chief. Alice! It is good to see you, young miss. Izuku walked in behind her and saw the chief was a big fucking guy with... He looks like Reinhard, by the way, without his armor. The trailer where you see... The Overwatch trailer where Reinhard was younger. Yeah, that is how the man looks like. He looks like a younger Reinhard. And had... No, he looks like the older Reinhard from the trailer at the end. That kind of height and muscle he has on. With a scar. But instead of white hair, he had fucking dark blue hair at his age. Kind of confused Izuku about this guy looks old, like he's in his 70s or 80s, and he still have white hair. It's good to see you after these, well, almost 2 years of not seeing you. And who is this young man? Oh, this is my hunting partner, Izuku Midoriya. Ah, you must be the Izuku Midoriya she have told me about the letters he have sent. And where's young Adrian and his boyfriend? Oh, he's not here. He went to Japan. We went here because of my parents have a something to do privately. That's why I'm here. Ah, I can see the look in your eye. They must have a disagreement to make a... They are splitting apart, young man. Yes, they are. Ah, my condolences. That is some hard things to go through. I would understand. My mom and dad did split apart back in the day. Oh. Okay. If you need to talk, just come talk to me, young man. Oh, thank you, chieftain. Ah. My name is Alistair. Alistair Reinhardt. Reference! Oh, so your last name is Alistair? Excuse me, young man? Oh, right, sometimes they say their last name as their name. It's kind of a personal thing for their last name to talk by others. Ah, you say their last name to inform people and talk to them. Young man, my first name is Alistair. My last name is Reinhardt. I am so sorry. It's fine, young man. And you can call me Reinhardt if you want to. It's your respect for me, so I will understand it. Thank you, sir. Sir Reinhardt. Anyways, how do you like the new place, Alice? I'm surprised that you all, well, settled down here. Yes, after my son found this fantastic place to stay at, I decided that we all should stay here for as long as we can. Or probably stay here for, well, our tribe's history from now on. It's a great place to hide ourselves, and hide away. You have seen the cloths above the canyon, right? That lets in a little more sun, but still is hiding us from monsters above. Is it strong cloth? Yes, young man, it is. So a monster could walk on it and it shouldn't fall down? No, it shouldn't. That is a genius idea for hiding. But couldn't you use the glass sound that the village near the wild area uses? We have thought about using them, but they're quite rare in this part of the area. And it will take us some few hours to go there and back. So we thought we can just use cloth as a hiding spot. Strong cloth. Oh, that makes sense. So, they heard another voice coming down from a hallway into the little mountain that was built into. Little Miss Cutie Pie is back. Oh, for God's sake, not you. Ah, dear grandson, please. Alice have told you not to call her that anymore. Yeah, I've told you to stop calling me that, asshole. Oh, come on. We're both in love with each other. Wait, what? I should call you whatever I want. That was 5 years ago. When we were little fucking kids. When I thought you were cool. But now you're just a fucking jerk. Now, I am gonna be the next chieftain in our little tribe there. Grandson, I told you, calm yourself. You and Alice hasn't been lovers for a long time. But, grandfather, no. I've told you so many times to find a partner you can trust. Alice doesn't trust you anymore. And I understand after you did so horribly to her when you were younger. The young man stepped out from where Izuku could actually probably see him. The young man had the young man had a little of a chubby kind of situation with his face, looking like he has put on some few pounds for a couple of months. But the guy looked strong, like he's a sumo kind of person with strong body, but looks like he is fat kind of situation. And look what you have become. You've put on some few pounds after you settle here. Don't you talk about me that way, sweetheart. Don't call me sweetheart. What? Your little bow can not do anything to my great sword. Hi, who are you? And who might this be? Hunter, this is Sugimidoriya. A last name? He's from outside of our tribe and came to visit with his partner, Alice. Partner? Yes, we are partners. Now please stop talking like we are in a relationship. We are not. Wait, he didn't say hunting partner, just partner. Izuku kind of blushed at this, but saw what Alice and Mr. Reinhardt was doing. Yes, I'm her partner. So please don't talk about that way with her. You can't do anything. You don't look strong as me. I maybe not be strong, but I am fast. As you say. That's enough, Hunter. As you wish, father. As you wish, grandfather. Do your duties that you need to do. Please, leave them alone. Fine. Hunter walked away from the little group that was at the entrance. I am sorry, Alice. It's fine, Reinhardt. It's fine. Fuck, what the fuck did I call him? Alistair. There was. It's fine, Mr. Alistair. Your grandson is not what I want to be with. And that's understandable, young miss. Wait, you're in a relationship with that guy? No, Izuku, no, I'm not. Me and me and Hunter was young when we fell. Well, I had a crush on him. But he thought if I bully her, she will like me more and started to do that. After that, I didn't like him anymore. He tried to make up for it, but I decided not to be, near him. So, 2 years ago, I decided to go to the academy with my brother. He stayed here, so yeah, that's why. Does Hunter have a, beloved or anything else? Exactly, he does. Then why the hell is he flirting with me? It's... my grandson has decided he wants to have a harem of women. That's why. And No. Please, Mr. Alistair, keep him away from me because I'm not going any near him and getting into a harem. I understand, and I understand why you don't want to. Please, you don't have to, and you don't need to. So, I want to make sure about one thing. He doesn't have a quirk, or anyone here doesn't have a quirk, right? No, young man, no one of us have a quirk. If my grandson did, I would think it's more manipulation. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm worried about. If he does, he can't. I have been trained with one of my old quirk friends that has a manipulation quirk that is quite strong, and I have broken out of it several times over the years. Oh! That is useful, actually. Now, you two should go to a home I've decided to put you and Adrian in, but he's not here, so... I don't know. So you and Izuku can share that home then. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Reinhardt. No problem, young man. Izuku got clapped on the back and got pushed forward a little bit afterwards. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're strong. Ha! Of course, young man. I have a hammer and a lance as my two primary weapons. Wait, you use a hammer too? You use a hammer, young man? Yeah, I also, my primary weapon is a sword and shield, but I've learned that I need to knock back some monsters when I need to, so I chose the hammer. That is quite a good weapon, young man, to choose for that. Thank you, sir. No problem. Now, go on, go on. Juliet. Wait, what the fuck did I name the big sister of Mono? It's Juliet. Or is it Juniper? Right? Fuck it. Juniper is the big sister name, and this one is named Anna, the assistant for Reinhard. Anna, can you please show Mrs. Alice here to her room with her hunting partner? With her partner. Of course, chieftain. Follow me, Alice. Thank you. Thank you, Anna. There's no problem. Both of them walked through the village over to a little house that was built into a wall as well. This will be your apartment with Adrian when he comes back. Here's the keys that we have set in for the door. And please be welcome back. Thank you. Both of them walked into the house and saw that the room was... Well, it had wood burner for an oven to cook food and everything else. Fireplace for cooking food. They had some few tables and a toilet they saw that was down to a kind of sewer system. Where the fuck did they let the waste go? Where does that go? I should ask maybe into a lava pool. That lava pools are rare, not difficult to find in the cliff area underneath. Oh, maybe they burn it in there. Maybe. Both of them walked upstairs to the second part of the little house that Alice and Adrian got. And when they only saw one room. Wait. It's another one room, right? Me and Adrian share the room, so we don't mind. We are also brother and sister. But we don't have the cloth to split up the room. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, let's just check it out. When they walked in, they saw a closet that was near the right wall. A table for, one table for writing and stuff, and two beds on either side, with no way to set up a cloth between them. Yep. No way we can do that. Yeah, I can see why. After, unpacking and sitting in their, clothes and everything else, Izuku lay down on the bed thinking about the situation and everything else. Are you okay? Alice walked back into the room after he was downstairs. She had a bread with some butter on it, and walked over and sat down, giving him a bread slice with butter on it, same as she had. I'm fine. Izuku sat up and sat near the edge and looked out. This is just... there's a lot of things going on, but one thing I want to ask you is, what is it? You called us partners. We are, but not hunting partners like you always do. Why did you call me a partner like we're in a relationship? Alice stopped and looked at Isuku. Oh, you mean that I mean I Alice? Why? It's to get Hunter away from me. Alice. I mean, no offense, you are cute and and Alice. Yes? Do you have a crush on me? Isuku looked at Alice that looked into his eyes. I mean, Alice? Do you have a crush on me? A little, a huge part, yes. I have a crush on you, Isuku. Why didn't you tell me? Alice looked a little hurt by that, and she continued, because I didn't know what your reaction would be with a brute like me. For example, Alice is a little older and has lost a little bit of her chubby cheeks, but she still have that kind of cute look with her being... Isuku is around 15, 14 now, right? Yeah, he went in when he was 13. Then the next year he was 14, and now he's around 15, 14. So yeah, he's 15 and he's around 5'5". Alice is around 5'7", so she is a little taller than him. And why is that a problem, Alice? It's because I know you like pretty girls with no scars, like that Momo girl that not Mano has for a sister. Alice didn't look at Isuku, but when he didn't talk afterward, she thought that he wanted to leave. Before she felt, well, Isuku was sitting on the right side of her. Isuku grabbed Alice's left side of her face and, well, kissed her after both of their faces were close to each other. Alice was surprised but leaned into the kiss, and afterwards, after the kiss, Isuku just smiled. How could I not like you? I mean, we've been in the same room for, what, 2 years now? We started when we were 13. I didn't know what my feelings was to you, but at 14 I understood that I had a crush on you. And now you're telling me you liked me? Of course I'm gonna accept you. It's also one of the facts I'm kind of into badass women. Oh? You are? No, what's that tone? Now, if you accept me as your girlfriend, I want cuddles. Really? What? What did you expect? I thought you would kiss me longer. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Right now. Wait, what? Alice grabbed his face and started to kiss him, making both of them, well, cuddle through the night and only cuddle and kiss. So, the summertime for, well, Alice and Isuku, it's not that special. Well, Hunter was an asshole and actually tried to get Alice into his harem he's building. Somehow Hunter actually got 2 girls with him that's actually not from the academy. It's 2 girls that Hunter always has around him at all times, so Izuku knew that was one of not Hunter's girls that he has. But the girls, there's around 4 girls that went to the academy, and 8 boys as well. 2 of them being Alice and... No. 5 boys and 5 girls that went to the academy. The 4 girls that was there didn't choose to be in Hunter's after he asked to be in his harem. They decided not to. Because they were actually dating the partners. Fun fact, all the tribesmen and tribeswomen was split up by girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy. So there were 4 squads with girl boys from this tribe. Same as Alice and Isuku. It was only Adrian that got, well, to be with the same gender. But all of them got into a relationship with their partners. So that was a thing that happened. After, well, in this summer vacation for Isuku, he did get to talk to Mr. Reinhardt for a little about a divorce and how it affected him. But he still told Isuku different things affects different people. Isuku couldn't contact his parents after he sent a message that he would be in the wild area with Alice for, well, the summer. There's no signal out there, so he couldn't contact them. Nothing major happens. I just wanted to introduce Alice and Adrian's tribe. And yes, you have noticed that Alice and Adrian doesn't have parents because they are orphans. A few years ago, their parents died by a monster's hands. That's why. So yeah, Adrian and Alice are orphans. That's why they don't have parents. Isuku couldn't contact his mom and dad for several weeks in the summer vacation. Don't know how long I will say. Let's say 8 weeks of summer vacation they get. Like 2 months. They get 2 months of summer vacation, then they go back to school. After that, Isuku and Alice stayed in the tribe for these 2 months, and they didn't move at all. Isuku helped around a lot with the people, getting, well, accepted by all of them except for Hunter. Isuku helped with some hunts for some food and some, well, monster parts he actually wanted out here. For example, the big chicken and the frog was, well, a special kind of... No, the sandworm that's in the Desert Wild, that one he got. He also saw a Diablo, if I'm correct. The one with the one looks like a Triceratops, the dragon-looking thing. If I said it correctly. Yeah, it's kind of like that, where he hunted some of them to get their items to sell. so he could get some pocket money and some more items for upgrades for weapons and stuff. After staying out there for 2 months and being, well, together in the starts of summer, Izuku and Alice's relationship has developed a lot. So they are fine just sharing one bed, as they didn't take Adrian's bed where if he comes back, so they only took one. So after the whole thing, the group that went to the academy with Izuku went back to where they have to be picked up. Hunter tried one more time to get Alice's love, but Alice had enough and just punted him away from him, knocking him out in one swell whoop. Reinhardt had a little laugh about it, but told her not to do that again. After, leaving the tribe, Alice and Izuku was happy they were a little sad they had to leave, but happy they didn't have to see Hunter again. Or maybe Alice never had to see him. Because being back in the tribe was a sort of sweet for her being back home. But being with Izuku and being, in Japan for some times, she thinks that maybe it's not her destiny to be in the tribe she grew up in it. Maybe Adrian has the same opinion that maybe they would do something else instead of just going back. And people has left the tribe because of this. Even Reinhardt, it's a little tidbit, but it's not important. Reinhardt's brother left the village because of this, and Reinhardt's dad, never, was angry about it. He still came to visit sometimes. But it was his decision, and in this tribe, decisions is your own. It can have consequences, but, it's your choice. We will not choose for you. Kind of tribe. They still have a leader, they still have rules, but they can make their own decisions. If you murdered someone there, that's your decision. You will probably fucking die. That sort of situation. There's still rules, but it's choose your own destiny kind of situation. So after they got back to the plane and got on, they went back to the academy, and Izuku, being on the plane, could contact his dad afterwards. After Izuku called him up and said hello to his dad was surprised that he got contacted by Izuku. What do you mean? I sent a message that I couldn't reach you and Mom because I went into the wild area. Yes, but son, your mom said you got in contact with her. That you wanted to drop out of, the hunters. Hunter course. Wait. My mom did what? Yes, she tried to do that, but I told her that you need to do that, and she told me that you did decide that. No, I didn't. You didn't pull me out, did you? No, I told the school not to pull you out until you actually send a message to them. Or you arrive back to give the message to the principal. And they agree on that. But your mother hasn't, been excited about this decision. Wait, why the fuck would she want me to pull me out? I thought she was fine with me doing this. I've been here for 2 years. I'm almost going into my third. I know. But she has changed her mind. for the last month. She didn't want you to be in danger. That's why she's decided to pull you out. Thank you for informing me. I have to call her. Please do. And please follow your dream. Thanks. Isugu hung up by his dad, and Alice was by his side, hearing the conversation between his dad. Your mom tried to pull you out? Yes, and I don't know why. I thought she had therapy about her protecting me and my dad over this. So why would she do this? Isugu pulled up his mother's contact and called her. After around 5 minutes of ringing, it hanged up. What the fuck? He tried to call her again, and this time it got picked up by a different woman. Hello, this is Rose's Toshinori. No, Rose's Yagi. How may I help you? Toshinori what? How the hell did you get my mom's phone number? Excuse me? Wait, who the fuck are you? Mind your tone. No, you shut up. How the hell did you get my mom's phone? Who is this? I'm Isugu Midoriya. I'm the son of Ingo Midoriya. Or not Ingo Midoriya now anymore. Oh, you're give me that. Thank you. Hello, Isuku. Mom? First of all, who the fuck was that? That was my friend's daughter. Okay, so you have your boyfriend's daughter in the house, okay? I understand. But what the fuck if you want to pull me out? Isuku, I told you. You didn't tell me shit about this. Isuku, I'm your mother, and I don't want you to be at the hunter school anymore. I've been here for 2 years, and you decided just to pull me out? Wasting that training I have? Are you kidding me? I know, but I want you to be protected. You don't have a quirk. Oh, this quirk bullshit shit. I don't care. I have fought monsters. I have defeated monsters bigger than me. Fuck, my first monsters I've ever killed was a Rathalos. Or Raffian. No, Rathalos. I fought a Rathalos. Even though it was weakened, it was still hella strong. I know. That's why I don't want you to fight these monsters. But I have fought them for 2 years at this point. I'm fine. I'm even on the top of my class with my partner. Yeah. And I understand, but I don't know. I know you have a fear of me dying. And I know that, and I love you for it. That's a normal thing for a mother to do. But you being this overprotecting me for something I want to do, protecting me for something I can train myself to and handle. I know, but it's my decision, and I want to pull you out of that course. It's not good for you. Not good for me. Not good for me. No. My decision is no. I'm not coming back to Japan to stay in a fucking room doing absolutely nothing. I have decided on my path. And you, especially, even though we pressured you into it, and I know it was a mistake at that point, but you said yes. I know it hurt you that we pressured you into accepting me going to a hunter school, but it was my decision. I wanted to do this. I found a way to become my own hero. If you can't accept that, if you can't accept my decision that I chose, that I want to do, then why didn't you just... Isuku, I've made my decision, and you're coming back home. I don't want you in that barbaric school. Barbaric. Do you hear yourself? Hunters are the main reason why the dome is up, why the people in Musutafu are alive. It's because of the hunters and the technology that has the dome. It's no argument. I am your mother. No. Like I said, if you can't make peace with me having my own decision of being a hunter, then you shouldn't fucking decide for me. Isuku Midoriya. No. I will decide where I will live in the summer and winter time. I will visit you. I will stay with my dad. And that's it. No more and no nothing. Itsuku Midoriya, I am your mother. And he's my dad. And he want me to do this. Kill you? That's what he wanted to do? He didn't want to kill me for choosing this course. He didn't kill me, and he wouldn't kill me. He hasn't decided on my death. I've decided where I want to go, and I'm staying at the academy. If you're not happy with it, then don't fucking decide for me and don't call me. Isuku. Bye. Isuku hanged up and had a little heavy breathing of what he just yelled at his mom. Yelled at his mom. Isuku. I yelled at my mom. I yelled at the person that I know. His phone started to ring and he saw it was his mom, but he hanged up. I'm staying. I'm not going home. Not staying with my mom. I'm staying with my dad, and that's it. Alice walked over and hugged Isuku to her chest, him hugging back and hearing her heartbeat and just comforting him. I'm sorry I had to came to this. It's not your fault. My mom is just... I think she thought it was a good idea. I just think I need some time. Knowing that my mother tried to ruin my life for something. I chose myself. I chose this. I chose to become a hunter. My dad supports me, and I thought my mom was over what me and my dad pressured her into. But it seems that was there for a long time, and I'm bad back then when I did that, but I thought I told her that it was my decision, and she just trying to to ruin this, to ruin what I wanted to become. And Isuko. Isuko looked up at Alice's face, and she just looked into his eyes. I know it's hard, but please, would you just come down? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I just need some sleep. That's it. Isuko walked over to the seats where Kitty Cat and... Oh shit, I didn't mention Alice's dog name, right? It's Kitty Cat Claus, it's Jackie for Mono's dog companion. It's a second dog that's a female that is June. I've forgotten their names, didn't I? Okay, Kitty Claus for Isuku's Palico, and Palimut for Jackie is Mono's Palimut name. Jeannie is the name of the girl for, well, Adrian Palamut, and Rupert, let's call him that, is Alice's dog's name. Then there is Connor, or Clausen, I think, is the Palico's name for Mono's pet Palico. Yeah, so Rupert was sitting on the floor near Alice's window seat. Kitty Cat was sitting in the middle, and Isuku took the seat at the window, looking outside with a tired look. Alice asked Kitty Cat if they could switch seats, and she agreed. Alice sat next to Isuku, that was just having a tired look of this. Isuku? Yes? Please, don't let this affect your grades when we go back. Don't let this affect your life. Like you said, it was your choice. Even though you pressured your mom into it. It's your choice and her choice. You tried to make it right. You tried to comfort your mom. I saw it at Christmas last year. You tried to make sure that you were fine, that you told her you were fine, but your mom couldn't accept it. When that happens, it was her decision that pushed you away. I know. At that point, Isuku's phone rang again, and he looked at the person that was ringing. It was his dad. Can you take this one? I don't want to talk to him. Sure. Alice took Isuku's phone and, accepted the call. Isuku, are you there? Hello, Mr. Midoriya. Alice! Where's Isuku? He's tired right now. Is he fine? No. Him and his mom had an argument. I know. His mother contacted me, telling me it was my fault that our son hates her now. Even though I tried to calm her, she didn't and hung up. So I just had to know. She tried to pull him out. Tried to convince her that it was her choice and she still had authority for it. But he chose to stay with you. Sorry about that. I just had to stop for a moment. Okay, so my son chose me to be the parent he's gonna stay with. Yes, sir, that's what he did. That's why she was mad. That's why she was mad at me. By the way, sir, do you know anyone named Rose Yagi? Yagi? Inko's old boyfriend? So it was Inko's old boyfriend she was staying with. Yeah, it seems like she found him again. I don't blame her. What has he decided about the school? He's staying. He's staying as a hunter and proving to himself and proving, what I can see, to his mother that he can do this. I understand. Please, Alice, take care of my son. I will. And you two don't do anything stupid, alright? What's that supposed to mean? Meaning don't have babies. Mr. Minter, and you hung up. He said something, didn't he? Yup. I'm gonna kill my dad when I see him. You shouldn't. You're right. Izuku just leaned on, after he stopped looking outside the window, he leaned on Alice's shoulder and just fell asleep. After, well, just give me a moment. Alright, so, sorry, I just had to take a break. This is a long ass video. So, after this incident on the plane, Izuku and his team is gonna... No, sorry. After this incident, we're gonna do a 4-year time skip. There's nothing much, well, importance that happened. Izuku and Alice went back to their, well, to their school, to their 3rd year, and they told what happened to, well, Mano and Adrian about their incidents with Hunter and the incidents with Izuku and his mom. The two of them helped Izuku with, well, with his problem with his mother, but after that situation, Izuku and his team went through the year as best as they could, still rank as the most prodigy of, well, of their year, one of the 5 groups actually. 2 groups were, one group was from China, one was from Australia, and 2 other groups. One other group was from the tribe that Alice was in with Adrian. One of them was theirs, and the last group was them. So they had a good project or good work ethics in the hunter, well, world. They go through their 3rd year with more difficult fights, with harder fights that they did beforehand, fighting and upgrading their armor sets. After that year, Isuku and, well, Alice, at one point in their, well, third year, they... Oh shit, there is no... Right. Where is it? Wait, the monsters... No, that's a yeah, that's a different monster. There. Yeah, after near the last exam for the year of the third, there's nothing much happened in this year. They still fought some monsters. Isuku and Alice still kept their Yushu set for a couple, actually the whole year, because it was actually a good set to have. But one day when they were on a test for hunting a different kind of monster, they ran into a Rathalos. They was not actually meant to run into it, and they tried to run away or get away from it, but the monster attacked them, so they had to fight. At this point, they also had a new friend that was, well, two new friends that is their handler. But unfortunately for them, the handlers at that point got knocked out. Let's call this handler Bear, for just an animal name for this guy. His name is Bear, and he was a person that didn't want to go into hunting. He wanted to be a researcher, and he did, so he went into a, well, handler situation so he can research the monsters that are alive. So Isuku and, well, Adrian and Alice. Isuku and Alice fought these Rathians until they were in a corner, where Isuku spotted a cliff that could be broken off and land on the monster. He threw his grapple hook up to the cliff area and pulled it down, crushing the Rathian's head into the ground, killing it. After this, Isuku and, well, Alice got their first permanent armor, the Rathian's armor. After reporting back to the teachers and telling them what happened, telling them they couldn't defeat the monsters they was supposed to hunt because a Rathian hunted them all the time, so they had to defeat it and had to call back home. But this was amazing for everyone. And, well, this was Izuku's second kill of a Rathalos. So Isuku and Alice decided to make this their permanent armor and weapon stats. Isuku decided to first get a sword and shield of a Rathalos, and Alice decided to get, well, the same but for the light bowgun. After getting his sword and shield, he, well, tested it out in their final exam, with Alice doing the same. Killing the monster they were hunting, that is not really that's not exciting. So yeah, they went through that. That year they mostly gets experience outside, but still gets to learn more about nature and how they helped. Their fourth year of this course had them hunt, well, around some areas they are allowed to, being World, Rise, and wild for the group. They also, well, Adrian and Mono got a female handler named Fiona. Yeah, Fiona. The other guy didn't have a quirk, by the way, but Fiona here had a kind of, well, appraisal skill, you can say, or appraisal quirk. She can look at an item and see what kind of valuable it's for and how good the item is. So being on the hunt and everything else, the group has mostly hunted in the World, Wild, and Rise areas. Mostly in World and Wild. By the way, I forgot to mention that UA is a college. That's why I'm aging them up quickly. Isugu and Alice, after the fourth year began, they hunted mostly Rathalos for their armor set and weapon set they needed. Getting their, completed armor and weapon set into, almost at Christmas, where Isugu finally, because that summer, after the third year was over, Isugu went back with, actually went to Mono's home, where Alice and Adrian decided to go back home. Isugu didn't want to talk to Hunter, so he decided to not come with, and Mono wanted a friend, so Isugu decided to, stay with Mono for a while. He did visit his father in the summer times and talked to him about this, but he hasn't contacted his mom for about a year now at that point. So their fourth year, they went, and Christmas time came around, and Isugu decided to stay with his dad. He stayed with his dad on Christmas time with actually Alice and Adrian, with Mono as well, staying over as well. So they had an extra room for, Mono and Adrian to stay over as well. They're 15, they were 16, they're almost 17 at this point. Right. No, Isugu's almost, he still needs to wait a while. His birthday in the summer in this one. I don't know where I'm gonna put him, but near the beginning of summer vacation. So he's 16 at this point, and it's his fourth year. Isugu is staying with his dad at Christmas time, and Isugu hasn't had contact with his mother for almost a year and a half. Isugu decided on Christmas Day to text his mother just Merry Christmas. He never got a response back, but he know that his mother saw his message. After this point, the fourth year went through again. They upgraded their armor from stronger materials and up. Their weapons as well, making them rank 6 or 7 kind of level. After the fourth years ended, they had a new set of mission in 5th and 6th year. You see, after the training in the 4th year, the school allows them to go around the world with their handlers to do different missions. To take every mission they could and do them, but still have to research and do whatever they can. But they can also go to city sites and stay there for a month or 3 months. That's the limit they could take. So Isugu and Alice and, well, the 6th member of his group now, with the 2 handlers as well, Bear and Diana. No, wait. Fiona. The fucking. Yeah. They decided to take take up a plan and needed to do some more, training and level up before they actually take a quest for a city or something else where they don't have to train so much. They took a half of the 5th year into traveling around the world. Travel, to other schools, check out what they have of training. Go check out the... They went out and checked out some old areas and stuff. The other Monster Hunter games in that situation. They went to the city that started, the major city of the Hunter world. I don't know what it is, but I'm saying there is one. Don't worry, I'm gonna look it up because I got recommended to some YouTubers by a person that left it in the comments, and I truly do thank you for that. Isugu and the group has also seen the giant fucking monsters that's in the worlds. Meaning the giant serpentine monster that is. I don't know its name, but I know it's a snake monster that is fucking giant. They have also seen the monster that Urgoganta, one that tried to attack World a few years ago. They have seen that one actually at one point, but it couldn't be found after they spotted it. They have also fought at one point a legendary, they fought they almost fought an elder dragon, but another group took over from there. And, I forgot. Which one would they take? Adrian and Mano actually upgraded their armor set as well. From... God, no, that wouldn't work for them. No. Definitely not. Oh wait, no. That one does work for Adrian. What's its name? Ustuna. Adrian takes the Ustuna, armor set, and the beta one, and put that on. He took that set and put it on because he wanted that tribe look. Wait. No. Oh yeah, Adrian would look better in this one. My mistake. It's not Usduna. It's the Ceregios monster alpha set he actually took on. He took that set and approved and said, "Yep, this is mine." Nope, that's work. Definitely not working. Oh hell no. Mm-mm. Nah. Sorry if I'm... Oh wait, that will look perfect on Mono. Mono actually... Mono is not a monster kind of armor. He used more material kind of things. Yeah, so the... Oh... I think I... The Guild Cross Alpha set, isn't that a kind of organization that was used? No, yeah, I think that was an organization that hunts other monster hunters. I think he just got the same set, but in alpha or alpha set. That it was the fuck. It's the I'm Ingot's alpha set. He chose to wear and upgraded from his previous one. And I know it's mostly Wild's armor set I've chosen, but for me it's more... I can't find every single armor set. Weapons. And I chose the gun lance and lance for Adrian. So he chose them, and the Adrian's lance in this one is Adrian decided at one point to get a shock weapon to stun more of his enemies. So he took up the Indro Claire Lance as one of his weapons. I don't know if I'm saying it correct. It's the I don't really want to send more picture into this kind of video. It's fucking long. Oh, this is gonna be a huge file, and I needed to record this. Well, record gameplay. It's the... Shit. I have chosen its weapon, and I have said it. It's... If you can hear it in the voice here. Yeah, that weapon. If you could hear that, that is the weapon that Adrian took for his lance. And for his gun lance, where the fuck is it? There, gun lance. He wanted a more fiery weapon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Explode. That could probably work. Maybe not. By the way, the ancient what the fuck is that one? Okay. The ancient weapons kind of situation, I'm not fucking with it. Nah, not at all. I don't like them. That's... Adrian takes this weapon as his, well, gun lance. It's the same kind of monster he used for the armor set.
Riotous gun lance.
Yeah, that one, if you could hear that. He takes that one and the armor set, but also had a shock weapon for paralyzing if he needs to do that. Izuku and Alice is the set you can actually see here. And... yeah, Mano chose the charged blade and long blade. He chose a charged blade because his boyfriend has taken blunt, well, if you can look the weapon up. He chose a paralyzing one and a more non-infected one. Wait. Can I find it? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't show me what kind of damage on the same kind of monster weapon. So, yeah. Wait. Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, so... Is this a level? What level is this one? It's an 8. Oh, it's a bone. It's a bone tree skill. Mano took a fire situation weapon instead of his boyfriend. He actually went and fought a Guardian Raphalos and got the fire charge blade from that one. This
Guardian
one.
Albathos.
Guardian Albathos gun lance. He took that one as his, well, charge blade weapon. I know a bunch of you will say, oh, what about the stats and everything else? Yeah, they still did that as perfectly as they could. But I'm still fucking learning about the situation and everything else. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's that area. Oh, I didn't recognize it. Sorry, I saw a picture I didn't recognize. From the weapons from the wild, he chose a weapon this time that could... If they needed to, he chose a sleeping blade so he can make monsters fall asleep if they need to. So he chose blood. Oh,
Blood Scream.
Blood Scream set or Blood Scream weapon. It's a long sword that could put someone to sleep. That one he chose for that reason. No, wait, he didn't choose a charge blade with fire. Literally, there's 2 people in their group that has fire weapons. He chose instead of that, he chose a ice weapon. Yeah, an ice weapon. Where are... Wait, what? Really? Ah, fuck it. I'll choose the water weapon instead. Wow. It's the... Instead of that fire weapon for beforehand, he chose a water weapon that is this one.
Final field blade.
Yeah, the final field blade. He chose that one as his first charge blade weapon. And he chose the one that puts... the longsword that puts one to sleep. That one he chose. So that is their armor sets. Sets of all. So they ran around the world doing all that stuff to get that materials for their weapons and armors and items they could use. And when they were done after Christmas time, they spent that Christmas year back at school. Izuku sent a gift to his dad and still sent a Merry Christmas to his mother, and this time she did respond with Merry Christmas, son. Izuku at this point haven't met his mother for 2 years and a half at this point. No, it's not the 6th year. It was the 2nd year. It's the 4th year has just gone by. It's the 5th year right now. Yeah. It's the 5th year. Izuku hasn't met his mother in person for a long time at this point. But he's still trying to get confident enough to talk to his mother again. So yeah, that happens and everything else. Izuku and the others spent the Christmas year back at the academy to just simmer down, get everything ready for what they're gonna choose some, well, high guild approved situations near Walls City, walled in the walls for the cities. Sorry. After that, I know I'm skipping over a fucking lot, but I want to get to the situation at the end of this so I can fucking record me doing some gameplay. Because this video is my fucking longest, and I'm not kidding. I've probably set this to 6 fucking hours. 6 hour of me fucking talking, and I can't talk anymore. I can't be. People can't understand me. So yeah, they got ready after the Christmas was over in their 5th year to go the half of the year out on 3 months patrol on the walls. One of them was not in Musutafu, by the way. One of their, well, first wall situation was actually in France. They had a situation near Paris where some monsters has almost got through the wall, but luckily for them, they stopped it. But monsters has been showing up a little more around Paris. So they have asked for some other hunters that has not high level of situation to come and help them. So they actually spent 3 months in Paris. And yeah, Izuku and Alice has gone closer over the years. They're 15, 16? Yeah, it's the 5th year they went into when they were 13. So he's probably 16, 16, 17 at this point. They're gonna be 19 when the 6 years are up. So yeah, Izuku and them spent half of their 5th year in Paris for 3 months to help them out with the monster situation. It was a weird situation because monsters piled near Paris to get in, but luckily because some hunters coming around the world to around 50 groups came and helped Paris out, the monster situation was learned to be someone has found a way to manipulate monsters fucking somehow. I totally forgot to fucking mention, after the summer vacation of their 4th year to their 5th year, Adrian got a monster egg. And he went into the rider program to learn about a monster hunter what to do and everything else. And for that monster, it's gonna be a world one. And world monsters. I'm sorry if you could hear that. I have just I'm very snotty today. He has the egg of the copy paste Legiana. He found a Legiana egg at the world and wanted to raise it as his own. So he has that as his rideable monster. Sorry. Sorry about that. I had to go quiet for a moment. So yeah, he has a Legiana for a rideable monster at this point. And that monster has helped them with battles a lot of the time. Even in Paris, some fire monsters tried to team up to burn down the gates to Paris, but the Legiana Adrian came with his Legiana and his group to defend them off. They're one of the group that didn't help a lot, but they still help with, well, defending the wall. They weren't out there researching how people did this. But a situation where people have figured out someone is controlling monsters, and it was reported to everyone that someone has figured out to controlling monsters. So they were on not high alert, but still alert about people and cities that probably is going to be attacked by this technology. The government has where they haven't done this. It's not their project and they didn't know how it was made. But it was still researched back at one of the guild location in Paris, researched how it was made. But Isugu and the others never figured out what it was. Because after that, they went back to the academy for around a 2-day break from hunting, and then they had another matter to do They stayed actually in the academy area for 3 months for the wall patrols. Nothing happened, but they just chose to be at the academy for 3 months. Training up, learning more, and getting used to, everything that has happened. around there was nothing much that happened in this one. Isugu and the other Alice and Isugu got closer. They're 16 at their 17, mostly 16, 17 years old at this point. I will say that Adrian and Mano has gotten their relationship more up in the ranks. So they're in a good relationship, by the way. Nothing is happening. And Isuku and Alice is going slow, but they liked it. It was slow over these 3 years at this point. They have gotten to the stage where their first time was with each other. That's all I'm gonna say. They have done it. Nothing happened afterwards. They still have a good relationship. Nothing changed or nothing else. It was just a meh moment for them. Yeah, it happened. It was still exciting for them, but it's a meh. That happened before they went on a 3 months expedition to Paris. Yeah, so just an information about their relationship status. They stayed in their school area for 3 months, helping around the world's hub and everything else. Actually going on some few hunts and actually fighting an elder dragon. Ooh, where it's gonna be the who's the first ever elder dragon they fight in world? Yeah, the one spiky monster that grows back their spikes. Yeah, that one they fought, but didn't decide to get its armor or weapon pieces. They fought it once, by the way. Only one time. I have forgotten its name, but they fought that monster one time and defeated it. And they got fucking injured, by the way. Isuku has now a scar, 3 scars on his back. One on his wrist, by the way, from another incident. No, not his wrist. On his hand. He got some few stab wounds near his, near his collarbones. That was one monster. But this one, he got a fucking big slash from his shoulder down to his hips. It went deep in, but it couldn't kill him. It didn't kill him, but he had to relax for around a week. Around 3 weeks. And his dad was called to say he did get into it, but he has survived. And this, by the way, was an elder dragon, so all of them got injured. Actually, Adrian actually lost his pinky finger at one point. Yeah, Adrian lost his pinky finger because one of his claws got too close, cutting it off. But luckily, it got reattached afterwards the fight was done. And Mano actually got a claw or a spike stabbed through his shins and behind, going straight through his shins, but still helped fighting it off. Isugu got the slash, and Alice... what did Alice get injured? Alice got stabbed through her forearm down through, leaving a huge spike through there, but still fighting on with her light bowgun and bow. killing afterwards, but they immediately rushed to the hospital, and it took around a month and 2 weeks for them to heal up. So it was around a month, nothing happened. Then they fought in the first week of the second month. They ran into a monster, the Elder Dragon, fought it, killed it, and they had to recover for a month and 2 weeks. After the recovery, they had to train themselves back up. Something did happen in that month. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Something did happen in where they stay at the school. They got injured heavily. They recovered. They getting back their strength. After not doing a lot, even Isuku had to not train for multiple days for his scars to heal. They have better technology, by the way. With the box that has healing powers and everything else, they use that for helping humans with... There's a lot of things different in the Monster Hunter world and the My Hero Academia world. So yeah, that whole thing happened. Izuku was healed after 2 weeks, but wasn't allowed to do anything for 2 more weeks. Well, 4 more weeks. No, it took 3 months. 3 weeks for him to recover fully from the scar, healing, and everything else. It took 3 weeks before he was allowed to train up again. And then it took 2 weeks to, do exercise and everything else, giving back to his old muscles after not doing so much. After that was up, Isuku and Alice... Isuku's group decided to go to Musutafu for the third time they stayed at a location. The next one was... nothing... They stayed in Musutafu for... for 3 months as well. Nothing happened except for Isugu visiting his dad. Coming to finding out that his mom has remarried afterwards, not Isugu being invited. So that was kind of heartbreaking for him. Even though he hasn't talked to her, she could at least reach out and informed him. But his mother didn't. His father has to tell him that he figured out from another friend, being Mitsuki, Bakugo's dad reached out to, Hisashi, to tell that Inko got married again. Isugu not being there kind of confused Bakugo's dad, so he reached out to Hisashi, asking where Isugu was. Hisashi informed him that he doesn't know what he means. Isugu has been on a mission for a couple of months now. That was in Paris, by the way. So Isugu couldn't have gotten a message about the wedding, but it still broke him that his mom didn't inform him. After the 3 months being in Musutafu, still hunting some monsters, protecting the walls, making sure everything was fine, Isugu and his friends... This is their... Yeah, it's almost time for the UA college entrance exam in this one. Well, no, that has passed. So their first year... No, wait, fuck. There's 17, 18. There's 16 and 17 at this point. It's next year. on their 6th year. There we go. Sorry about that. So yeah, they went to Mustafu, where Izuku lived, stayed there for 3 months for their, obligated ball situation. And then they took their next 3 months in New York. They took that one for sightseeing. They have found out some few reports about monsters being attracted by something, and the hunters figured out it's the same kind of item. It was sent to Paris to research what these things was, and they figured out it was a machine that had a quirk empowering it, so monsters is attracted to it. But didn't understand how it was made. Izuku had a suspicion that someone wanted to destroy the cities so monsters could rule, but he doesn't understand how. But after those 6 months, 6. Oh fuck, I made a mistake, didn't I? Yeah, I made a mistake. It was 3 months they were in Paris, 3 months they were in, around the school. After that, it's summer vacation. And next year, the 6th year, I'm sorry, I have made a mistake here. The 3 months they stayed in Nusitafu in their 6th year. And they went to New York near Christmas time. At this point, after summer vacation on the 5th year, to the 5th year to the 6th year, he got informed by Hisashi that Inko was remarried to Toshinori Yaki, the old boyfriend actually, for Inko. Izuku was sad, but that happened. Izuku went back, did the mission in Musatafu, then they did the mission in New York. Nothing actually happened. They only got informed about the monster lore, as it was called. So, Christmas time, they stayed at Mano's house with their family. Izuku actually got a conversation with Momo Yarurosu, Mano's twin sister, and he asked about what her ambition was after high school. She told that she wanted to go into the hero course to figure out what she wanted to do. Izuku said that it was cool, and if he could actually see her prototype with her hero costume. When Momo gave it to him and he saw it, he was shocked how it actually looked. When Alice saw it, she walked over and saw the design as well and looked at her. Momo, why do you want to wear a bathing suit? What? No, it's not a bathing suit. Momo. Izuku showed the drawing that she has done. There's a gaping hole in the middle of the costume. Why did you want to make that? I don't understand what you're talking about. Izuku was confused at this point and looked at Momo's elder sister. Juliet? Julie? Yeah, Julie, I think. Sorry. Izuku looked at Momo's older sister and asked, "Isn't there DNA fabric Momo could use?" Momo looked confused and looked at her sister. Yes, I told Momo that it existed. Momo, what do you mean you're gonna use that kind of costume? seeing the design of Momo's costume. Well, I never thought it was realistic. You said it was work in progress. Like, yeah, the upgrading version of the DNA costume with armor plating on. Momo, the fabric is fine. It's the armor plating we are working on. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Momo. No, it's fine. Now I know I can upgrade my costume. That's good for you. Itsuku handed back the drawing for Momo and she started to think about a new design. Oh, and get a winter outfit drawn up as well. You know, cold, winter, so you don't get frost, right? That is a good idea. Thank you very much. You're welcome. After that Christmas, they took a 3 months of traveling, well, around the areas they want to hunt monsters and what they wanted to research for their handlers as well. They're best friends with their handlers, by the way. They're best friends with their handlers. So, yeah, that is mostly what happened until the winter vacation and the entrance to UA college happened. Yeah, they went in 15 days, second year 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so maybe I'm correct, maybe not. The entrance exam happened. Izuku doesn't know what happened in there because it's kind of hush-hush. But after the entrance exam, they were actually called up to the principal office of their, their school. Ah. Hello there. Mr. Principal. It's the same guy from the entrance exam to this school, by the way, I mentioned. So you can go back if you can find that. It's that guy I'm talking about. So, Teach, what do you want to talk about? Yes. Your team has been signed up for an assignment. But, sir, we wanted to travel more around the world and hunt different kind of monsters. Yes, I understand. But UA has sent in a message that the principal wants the top hunters from this academy. The others are in an important situation, and you are the 5th ranked team we got. Are you sure, sir? Yes, I am, Midori. Yes, I am, Izuku. You will be helping the students out about monster hunters and their rules, and how not to interrupt when monsters are nearby. You will get the information when you arrive. Yeah, I have signed you up for this mission. So please, be careful, be vigilant, and do your best. Thank you, sir. Izuku grabbed the paper and looked through, everything. We need to go to UA. We will help them with their training and make sure that no monsters will infiltrate the UA campus, even though they're near a wall. Izuku read through the papers and he knew this gonna be trouble. Oh my. He handed the papers to the other that also read through it. Well, this is gonna be exciting. Teaching brats. Sis, they're our age. Yeah, so? And here I'm gonna tell you how they are their height. They're still looking the same. Right now, Alice's cheeks are not puffy anymore. They're kind of smooth in a sense, but she looks hella beautiful. It's like Ice Wallenstein's face. Actually, that's the face that she have. But she has the red hair design as Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom. Adrian is like 6'2" at this point in height. Izuku is around 5'9". Alice is like 5'10" feet tall. And I hate using feet, but the feet system, but it's the only way I can probably say this, because I hate centimeters and heights. Izuku is 5'9" in height. Shit. Oh, fuck off. Heights of characters in My Hero Academia. Oh, fuck off. Damn it. Damn it. Character. The height of characters in My Hero Academia. Nope. My Hero Academia. I said characters, didn't I? Oh shit, Izuku's 166. He's 15 at that point, so I will say Izuku is like 79 height, same as Ida in Canon. Mano is the same height and as Zero, or a little bit taller. Yeah, same height as Ida and Zero in canon. Sorry, I have to look at the My Hero Academia character's height to see how fucking tall they are. Sorry about that. Someone just walked into my room and I had to stop the recording for a bit. But Jesus Christ, I talked an hour! A fucking hour? New record, for God's sake. So, yeah, I had to look up the My Hero Academia heights. But I would say they're around that Adrian is 195 centimeters high. Izuku is around 107 75 centimeter high, and Mano is 174 height, so it's centimeter lower than Izuku. And well, Alice is 180 higher than Isuku. That is their height limit. Yeah, I know they're tall as the kids, but Jesus, sometimes I don't understand this. Wait, what the fuck? It's Momo grown. Sorry, I just found a fan art about their height. Yeah. So yeah, Isuku is about 175 tall, still short, like me. So yeah, 107, not 17, 70, 16, no, 50, 60, 70. Sorry, I had to do that sometimes. He's 75, 76 centimeters high. Mono is one tack shorter than that. Yeah, so yeah. That is their heights. From 100 and... Oh shit, there's a real counter here? 5 is 17.5. Oh, now I can probably understand it more. Yeah, I've actually got that fucking right. Hold on. Wait a minute, what the fuck? I said Isuku is around 75, so he's around 5'8" in feet. And so Mano is around... God, I don't have a long time. I need to fucking make this longer! Yeah, you heard me see how tall they are. That's their height. Figure out yourself. I'm sorry I'm rude, but I'm wasting time here. And I fucking hate that. I made a mistake. So, yeah. That's their height and how they're grown. Isuku is still fucking shorter than Alice, but that's the funny part. Damn it. Sorry. After, getting the information about them going to UA for... Wait, they go into their 6th year. Yeah, this is their last year. So they got informed they had to do this after their year was up. Wait, sir. Yes, Midoriya? But our year ends at summertime. Yes? Are you saying we're gonna work there for 3 months? Yeah. But are you sure that's okay? Midoriya, I know you can do fine. I've seen you guys teach younger, students. Even in your 2nd year, you still helped out younger hunters. I know you will be fine. Don't worry. Thank you, sir. Now go on. Your plane will leave in around 5 hours. pack up your stuff in your dorm room, and your new adventure will be begin. Thank you, sir. I think I'm gonna extend this video for 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes. Oh wait, no, I can just, yeah. So after they packed up everything and got ready to, well, after they packed up everything and got ready to go to the flying platform, every one of them looked behind and, well, Adrian's monster was in a cage to be delivered to Japan. In their plane, it's in the cargo, well, where a side of the plane in the cargo area where they kept monster riders, monsters, to feed them and stuff. So yeah, that's why. Isuku and the other looks back at the school, and they were kind of sad leaving their second home for 6 years ago. It's kind of sad. It is. Well, we can also visit sometimes. You're right. Six of them actually looked back up at the building. Yeah, definitely gonna miss this. Everyone turned around and walked towards the plane and walked inside, getting their luggage ready and sat down. Isuku was near the window seat with Kitty Cat sitting in the aisle seat and Alice sitting next to him, leaning her head on his shoulders. You excited? Terrified, but excited. Well, a new adventure is gonna be ahead. Yeah. And I hope it will be fun. And that's it for this 6-hour fucking video! God damn! Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, new record on this channel and the first channel I had. 6 fucking hours of me talking. I'm gonna take a break. I wanted to record another video today, but this is gonna be 6 hours, and that's enough for a couple of days. And my voice needs to rest. And I want to play video games and get more info about the Monster Hunter universe. So, good morning, goodbye, farewell, see you later, have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Like, comment, and subscribe. I want to make that Q&A video. Please leave some comments for the Q&A video. You can set Q&A on that so I know which one you want to be in the Q&A. Good morning, goodbye, farewell, see you later, have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. Bye-bye. And subscribe!